Ashen Kaofi is now following.
Hey everybody, how are we all doing? Let me turn this music down a little bit more. Actually, let me just turn it down on my side. Yeah, how are we all doing? Early limit stream and J.I.'s endeavor. Guys, I said for this stream, I would just start whenever and then I would end whenever. The whole point of this stream is for me to just work on J.I.'s, but like I've been working on J.I.'s already, so it's just like to do it on stream and to chill with chat, right? I don't think it's just going to be like, it's not going to be like your usual streams. It's not going to be very content or commentary heavy. I'm just going to be focusing on working on J.I.'s, and then I can chat with you guys as I go along. Danny says he didn't expect me to be up this early after what happened yesterday. You need to remember I'm in Germany. It is like 6 p.m. right now. I wanted to start closer to noon, but I woke up late, obviously. I'm still kind of hungover from yesterday. And I had to do some errands, cook some dinner because I have no food, whatever, right? Just take care of some normal stuff, but now I'm all settled. And I'm just gonna keep working until I can't work no more. What's new? I haven't even been on the project for a long time. I don't know how to explain it to you. A lot has changed, really. Can Jay Ison be my AI girlfriend? Jay Eisen can be our AI girlfriend. Now you can do whatever you want with it, really. But yeah, the plan for today, I've already told you my plan, but I've done a lot of work since, well, maybe not that much comparative to how long it's been since the last dev stream where I worked on Jay Eisen, but I have been doing some work on Jay Eisen recently off stream, and I'm literally just continuing that work today. I have a checklist of stuff. Let me just transition over. I have a checklist of stuff that I want to get done by the end of this stream. And this is like, these aren't really that small of stuff, right? And even when I do finish this, it's not like Jay Eisen's gonna be up and running. There's still a lot of stuff that I need to do, and I'm gonna do them off stream because I don't want to like accidentally leak anything, right? It's noon for me. Well, yeah, for all of you in like the Americas inside of Canada, it's literally just like the middle of the fucking day for you. For me though, night's just beginning. I'm trying to keep off of energy drinks as well as alcohol now. I'm like coming off of energy drinks because literally my health is being really shit for me. So I'm just a fucking soda chugging monster now. A diet soda chugging monster. I'm new here. I don't want to take anyone's time learning what this project is about. Can I read about it somewhere? You can do !GitHub or !YouTube, and that'll take you to like those resources and stuff, right? But yeah, anyways, that's basically what I'm going to be doing this stream. I got a list of things that I want to get done by the end of the stream before I go to bed. And you guys can just watch me fucking chug along, and maybe I'll chat with you guys every now and then. Alright, the first thing I need to do. I'm not gonna really give much context as to where I am with this project, but as a refresher, this is my own personal version of Project Vita. And I basically have a bunch of microservices that run each of the core components for J.A. Eisen's actual response pipeline, right? We have Whisper for speech to text, we have Mellow for text to speech, we have Llama for text to text, and then there's some other things that I'm probably not gonna touch on for a while. Like the MCP client and all the MCP related stuff, right? But today, yesterday, I was working a lot on the Vita core. It used to be called the J.A. Eisen application layer, but it's now going to be like this. It's going to be the Vita core, and this is basically the orchestrator that connects everything together and is the main interface for everything, all the other applications that connect to the server, right? This is basically J.A. Eisen here. And so I've done a lot of not really refactoring, but to make things a little bit easier for me to connect to each other, right? I've moved a bunch of things into like their own, Pydantic models. So this way I can create and parse or validate my API requests a lot more easily and share them across different microservices. I've also refactored the servers a little bit so that they follow actually proper lifecycle patterns for fast API, as well as setting up like WebSocket servers and all that shit, right? Yeah. Give me the damn S16. I don't know what the fuck you want from me. You want me to send you a 20 gigabyte file? No, bro, just download it off of fucking YouTube. It's 1080p anyways, bro. Like, how the hell am I supposed to send you a 20 gigabyte file? It took me 4 hours to upload this shit. Discord won't even allow you to upload anything more than the gigabyte. Like, Mega, no. Why the fuck? I'm not doing that for every single fucking video. Just go download the YouTube video or something. I'm not gonna... I know you're clipping and shit, but like, I'm not gonna spend the time for one person to make clips. Like, yes, it's, oh, no, bro, I'm not doing this. Just download it off of YouTube, bro. Like, okay. Jay Eisen talking by the end of stream. No, I don't think so. Because there's more stuff that I need to finish as well. Like, after I finish this, I'd say there's like another day's worth of stuff to do. Like maybe another 10 hours worth of stuff I need to do. So I'm just gonna get started. Start development of deployment and service level configs. Okay. So my configs right now look something like this, all in one thing. But because of how I'm changing the orchestrator now with the Vita core, I need to have a deployment config as well as a service level config. And so inside of the deployment, I guess I'll have like a default YAML. And this will basically take whatever services there are and specify the service running arguments. I specified those inside of, what was it? No, not util. Was it in Vita? I specified the required and non-required stuff. Bro, the text-to-speech didn't fucking work. Bruh. Oh wait, I might have... Okay, I don't know what is up with... What's it called? I know the TTS is broken. I don't know what is up with stream elements today, but everything for that broke. Yeah, everything for that broke. Engia, out control... refresh. Alright, whatever. Your points, rest in peace, your points. That's whatever. Mods, if you can refund it, just go ahead and refund it, but I'm not gonna... I don't want to get derailed. No, I'm not refunding anything. Where is Vita Core's required services? Yes, these are the only 4 that I'm going to be working with right now. So that's it. The 4 things we need to add here are server process, server args. Server args is specified here. These are this. Oh god, okay. No VODs, no points, no funds. Is this the fall of a streamer? Brother, nah, this VOD shit is really annoying. Like, I am not uploading that shit to Mega. I'm not doing that shit. No points? Ugh, fucking man. No, man, I just want to focus on this right now. Common. This is a service type. The service type is one of these 4. So I'm gonna pull this up to the side, and for speech to text, this one will be whisper. Text to speech, mellow. Text to text, llama. Prompter. I swear, oh right, the other ones I'm not gonna work on right now. Maybe he should get an intern. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Name of this is going to just be the Whisper server. This is just going to be the Mellow server. The personality response server. And the prompter server. Server, service, I'll call them services. Bruh, what the fuck happened to all the messages? Oh, Damn, S16 got timed out, bruh. Did he just get banned? Maybe. Set all these to debug since this is just for developments right now. Host is 127.0.0.1. This is just 9,000. Oh, actually, we're gonna start counting 9,001, 9,002, 1,003. These all just need different ports. And reload. I'm actually gonna set reload for these to be false, because there's an error with hot reloading a server whenever there's changes to source code that causes stuff like the llama server to crash, and I don't want to bother trying to fix that right now because that's not important to me. Alright, so that's all the deployment configs. As for the service level config, oh, why is this in here? Oh, the service level config. We'll have one for dev.yaml, or I guess dev.yaml. Yeah, we'll have it for dev.yaml. So in this one, we need to specify the actual configuration, like service specific configuration for each of these, right? These can be changed during runtime, whereas the deployment ones, they cannot be changed, right? Once a service is deployed, the only way to change these are to like edit this file and then restart the service to redeploy everything, right? Again, this is not for you guys. This is my own version. I can put up with that. Like, trying to make it hot reload whenever there's changes to these deployment configs is just kind of a nightmare. Dev.yaml, this is going to be a little bit different. How is this loaded? I'm not actually loading it in any specific way yet because I still need to implement that. So the dev.yaml part, am I gonna do it based off names or based off of these roles? I'm gonna do it based off these roles. The name is just for logging and stuff. So, each of these services have a different internal configuration. These are also stored within the data models here. So we have Whisper, we have Prompter, we have Mellow, and we have Llama. Common, I don't think there's anything we need for common. Yeah, okay, this is all we need. No points back to you. Rest in peace. Lost to the void. Back into my pockets. Let's go. Speech to text. Speech to text. The internal configuration for this is just you. And the port for this, we're gonna start counting from 9,100 for these ones. And the model path, I do have a Whisper model, which I will just reference here. So Whisper, this one, copy path, and we'll use that. I wish this is the one complaint I have about Windows, is that the file paths use the same slash that you would normally use for escape characters. And when you copy it, it doesn't automatically like unescape those slashes. So you can't really use it copy paste directly. Watching the code in 144p is so epic. 160p, goddamn. Just use Linux? I could completely switch over to Linux. especially for development. Especially since this is also my own personal version. But I just wish there was a way to change it. Change it so it uses the other slash, or it automatically escapes it or something. This is fine. Next up is mellow. Mellow configuration is a combination of TTS generation params and init params. So these are the default settings. Generation defaults, as well as the TTS init params. This is Whisper CPP specific. Whisper CPP init params. Right, language, EN pretty much all the time. CUDA by default. Config path I have. Let me just quickly confirm, really quickly, just so I don't leak anything. Mellow. Yes, okay. Mellow, I have this config JSON here. I can copy this path again and remember to unescape everything. Checkpoint path, I'm going to keep this null so we can work with the default model provided by Mellow, and we're going to use the EN default model. Okay, there we go. That's that. SDP ratio, I'm just going to put like random values here off the top of my head. So like let's put 0.6, 0.4. Actually, no, let's put 0.8, 0.4, 0.6. Speed 1.0, save output. Since this is dev, I'm gonna say true. P2T personality. This is gonna be inside a llama. We have configuration, which is a base config. What's in base? Okay, that's just my own custom data type. So we have these initial params. Llama CPP init params. We have Llama inference params, so the defaults. Generation defaults. Oh fuck, they're doing assembly? Hell nah. Well, you wanted the better dev streamer, no? Go to Alex, like come on. Now I'm the best dev streamer because you can understand my code? Yeah, I see how it is. I see how you switch up. Response filter params, yes. Post-processing. Defaults. Okay, Llama CPP ports. Or the ports, but the ports. Wait, the ports. Was this the port? Yes. Oh, yes, okay, no, that's right. 9102. The model path is... I'm gonna leave this empty for now, because I'm not gonna use the model right now, or actually I can... I mean, I've already tested these services. I just need these to actually load the configuration. And then I can... Oh, I don't have an endpoint to extract the configuration to see. Oh, whatever. That's fine. Temperature, I don't know what the fuck to put for here. Top K. What the fuck is top K again? I'll put like 10. 0.95, 0.05. Dry multiplier, dry base. Where's my defaults? I have these defaults, right? I could just use these. Okay, 40, 0.95, 0.05, multiplier of 0.0, 1.75, dry length 2, last n 1, break sequence, we're using these tokens, these limiting tokens. Also put that, and predict 0 by default. Wait, if it's 0 or -1, let me check. Did I set it so it's -1? Greater than or equal to -1. Okay, yeah, this should be -1. Otherwise, it's not gonna generate any tokens whatsoever. So let me put -1 for you as well. Max prediction milliseconds 0 sets that to disabled, and then if I set this true, we'll have koala moderation. Assembly sounds interesting. To be fair, with my settings, every code is the same. Limit playing fairy dance music. What is this? Where is it? Where is it? It's the new Steady with Miku background music, part 4, released like 2 days ago, yesterday. I don't know. I'm just putting whatever background music. I'm trying to change it up. I've been trying to change it up at least. I mean, like, they all sound the same to me at least. These ones. Trying to be like as non-offensive as possible with this music, especially when I'm working on this crap. Prompter has nothing in terms of configuration. So I'm gonna just put, I guess there should be configuration for this, right? I'll put a to-do for here. But for now, this is empty. Yeah, for now, this is empty. Part 4? Yeah, I've used part 1 to 3 in previous streams before. So when I saw this one come up in my feed, I'm like, alright, fine. We'll use this one for the next week or so. Okay, we have this. We know what our files look like now. Do I care about these at all? I mean, I'll keep this here. I might need some of these settings or reference some of these settings in the future. Or literally later in this stream, I don't know. But right now we can come back over to the Vita core and properly initialize everything. So inside of Vita, we have our start script. We're starting up each of the processes using their service arguments, and so we have to load these from the correct one. So for args, we need to say deployment profile, let's say. The deployment profile. Args. Set deployment profile. And this needs to os.path.join if the profile is just going to say default, for example. Then I want to say this goes into config, deployment, and it's going to be this plus .yaml. PortOS. So this loads it off, safe load. We validate it against the, hold on. If service category is not in this, and we do that. Okay, yeah, that's fine. If we don't have a specific service, or the service is missing, wait, outside the fields, if it's not in there, service category is not in loaded config D. Oh, right, because we require these required ones to actually have a deployment, otherwise we can't launch it. Missing required services. This will start it up. and then it will save our collection of required services. And I'll do the same thing for the optional ones to which we have nothing right now, but that's okay. We don't actually do configuration on this starting part, do we? Yeah, no, we'll leave that to configuration, the configuration endpoint. Start job processing task. Okay. Is following kind of the same format as JEISON, the one we have in the open source version, where we have I guess a queue of jobs that we have to process through in order to make sure that like the state of the prompter doesn't change and all that kind of stuff, right? So where is my job processing queue? Process job queue, here we go. This is a lot cleaner than what I have inside of Project JEISON. Now that I have a little bit more experience, I know what I needed for that. I might go back and like clean the one in Project JEISON up in the future, but yeah. Self dot, I don't know what task is it called. I don't have one called yet. Job processing task is equal to async IO dot create task using process job queue, and that should be it. Let's create one for you in here. So we have the arguments, we have the job queue, our job task. I want to have the job processing queue here. Async IO dot task. Yes. There you go. That'll start up processing. That's okay. Shutdown. We broadcast out that it's a shutdown. We shut down the queue. We cancel the current job. We also need to cancel self dot job queue task or job processing task. Job processing task. Cancel. Okay. Orchestrator shutdown. I guess I should say Vita shutdown. And then we go through each of the services and shut them down if they exist. Yes, is there anything else we need to do for that part? No, that seems about right. Hold on a second. I need to update my to-do. This is done. So I'm gonna put an X in front of it. This is done. Maybe. Gonna comment it out? Yes. Okay, perfect. Set up Vita start logic to only deploy and leave service level configuration to the API. Yes. Okay, we've already done that. Set up configuration endpoint. Okay, the configuration endpoint, I haven't implemented that yet. That is right here. So, for a request, what is inside of this object? Absolutely nothing. Configuration service request. Yeah, because I don't know what I wanted to put in there. Oh, I know. This was going to be the, what's it called? The service type, the service alias, the service role. I'm just going to call this the service. We're not going to call it by name, we're going to call it by the role. So service, And this is what type? We have them over here, right? Where is it? Where is it? The required services or the... No, not the services. We have a list of them somewhere. Inside a common, I think? Common service type. Yes, service type. Service type? No, but then it has to be named. God, okay. Oh my god, okay. Configuration hell. Service. The service type, the service name, required service. Required services, optional services. I wish I could just copy the names and then change the typing out. Limit, what are you doing? I'm working on JISIN. That's all I care about for this stream. Services. Which one? This one. ARGs. Jobs, no jobs, and audio. This shit on the background is quite good. The private one. Yeah, the personal one. Okay, I'm just gonna put at the top here a list of the services. So it's gonna be an enum class Vita services enum. Don't care about these. Right now we only have these 4 and we need these to have their types. So this is just going to be that, right? I'm gonna rename you to SCT, TTH, just capitalize everything. Opter. Okay, so we have Vita services, all the different services. We also need one for, I guess, Vita herself or itself. The project is named Vita, not the AI VTuber is not Vita. Let's just put that. Service, this is one of the Vita services, and then it's going to be one of those base configs inside a common, right? Where the hell is it? Oh, it's inside a base. So from dot base import u. So whenever we get a new service, I suppose, or a new configuration request, we have an updated config that will just take a base config. Where am I making use of? Oh, yeah, okay, this makes sense. Yes, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. So this will be for our configuring a service request. Come all the way down to job config. This takes you, yes, and it's a job, so that's fine. All we need to do, I'll worry about the WebSockets later, because that's a different action item. We need to configure the correct endpoint or Vita itself. So if Or I guess I can match case. Since apparently that's a thing inside of 3.10. I thought it was introduced after 3.10, but no, it was introduced in 3.10. As I was told by somebody. Vita, we want to import service args or Vita services. And we'll make use of them to break it down here. So request dot service. Yes. Case Vita services dot Vita. This will be Vita specific. Otherwise, it's going to be one of the other ones, and we can guarantee that it will always be part of this enum, just because we're using Pydantic for specifying our API endpoints, and that already has built-in validation, which is nice. So, for case all others, we have a different scenario. So this one we need to specifically configure Vita core. And this one we can use the generic configuration for all of the services, because I specified here that we have an API config already implemented for us, which is nice. So we can just do oh shoot, this is not good. Oh wait, no, should be fine. Wait, how am I gonna do this? Why do I even have the discrepancy between required and not required? I don't think that really matters. Maybe no. That's mostly for validation. If, or I guess the service type string is going to be request service on value. Then we can use this to parse it out. So if get attribute from, I guess, self dot required services core, we're looking for the one with the specific name, right? So T2T personality would map to T2T personality to property inside the collection. And by default, this would be none. So if this is none, then, or is not none, then we can do something with that. Otherwise, we want to do the same thing, but check the optional ones. So services opt. Yes. If this is not none, that's fine. Otherwise, we somehow got a bad thing. Raise exception. Unknown service. Service type string. Blah, 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 blah. We'll worry about proper exceptions later, but not important right now. This one we can just say, oh wait, can't we do something like this, assignment, and then service dot so if we do get an assignment, none. And service is not none. Then we get service.api config. I don't know if this actually works or not. I'll just test it later on. But if it does, great. We made use of some neat syntax. API config, and we pass the config. And this is asynchronous, this is asynchronous. Wait, API config with the request.config. I just checked out the Neurosama YouTube channel. Can someone explain if an AI plays any video games? She does. She does play a lot. If so, that's scary. I mean, no, it's pretty normal. It's not like she has to be a Gen AI or ChatGPT like model in order to play video games. People have been making making AI that plays video games for a long time now. It's just that they've advanced quite a bit in terms of more complex games. Attribute this or this. Alright, hopefully that works. Because, okay, how this line works, it will try to get the attribute service type string, one of these STT, TTS, or T2T personality from this required services. If it's not there, then it'll default to none. And by this syntax, if it's none, it will try and check the next value as well, right? So if this is none, it'll default to this value next. And if this does return with a proper service, then it will be given to service. Otherwise, if this is also none, then this just returns as none, right? If this returns as none, we have an additional check here that says if service is not none. If it is none, then we just raise an exception because that should be possible. Otherwise, we do an API config through our service processing API. As for Vita itself, I don't know what we even have to configure for Vita itself. To do specifically configure Vita core, to do plan out config for Vita core, because I don't think we have anything we need to actually configure in here. I don't think. Let me just check. Config. Do I have anything inside of here? We have service arguments, file path to the targeted config. I guess there's that, but like, I should probably change this because this is not the arguments that I actually need. I need the deployment and I need the initial. I'm actually just going to comment that out. I need the deployment and I need the initial service config. So file path to target, deployment, config, or no, deployment, and deployment profile versus initial service profile. File path to not a file path, but name of deployment profile, name of services config. Okay, that's fine. We don't need the config per se. I don't think we use config anywhere else, right? Yeah. Therefore, Vita doesn't have one. I don't think. Yeah, for now. That's fine. It's fine, actually. We'll just say raise not implemented error. That's okay. And that's another thing off the checklist. Basically, we aren't configuring any of the services through the Vita core itself. We're just enabling the ability to set configurations through it. And so we'll have a main script. I need to update this later. We'll have a main script that'll first launch Vita core, start it up, so it also starts up all the dependent processes through this start here. And once it's all started and we do a health check to confirm that everything is up and running, then we can fire off a series of job configurations or config jobs in order to update the configurations of the underlying services and Vita itself, right? But again, that is something for the main script to handle and not something we handle here. So the next thing we need to do is we need to set up the responses endpoint. The responses endpoint, we did implement them in a previous stream, but this is very bare bones, right? This was just to really test the other services that I had at the time. And after changing a bunch of things, we no longer have these config groups, and we are also using data models to form our requests instead of doing it through like requests directly specifying this crappy JSON or whatever. So we need to update that. It shouldn't be too hard. And then we also need to integrate it with the WebSockets, but that should be easy as well. Okay, the first thing we should implement is this text pipeline, because this is like actually getting the base response. So we're not going to be dealing with MCP right now. I'm not even going to think about dealing with MCP or the action tool calling right now. I am just going to implement the response part of it. And so I'm going to comment out all of this, actually, right? Yes, I'm going to comment all of that out. And I am purely going to get a response. So the prompt is equal to self.services core.prompter.api call, and the API endpoint that we want to get. Let's pull up the API. For prompter, we have the service prompter here. We want to get the generation prompt, right? For response. Yes. Here we go. And this is a GET request. So we have HTTP method dot get. We have this path here. Minecraft PE, MCPE. Yeah, totally MCPE. No, it's MCP. If only it was MCPE. Because this is a GET, we don't have to worry about the headers or the query strings or the JSON body. We are simply getting the response back. Or no, the prompt back. This is asynchronous, so I have to await this to get back the prompt. And does that? This simply performs the Oh, okay. No, yeah, this simply performs the HTTP request. It doesn't actually parse out the responses or anything. This one parses out the JSON. Yeah. This one returns a true or false. This one, I guess, should also return true or false, right? But this is for config. This doesn't even matter. I can just switch it so it's like this. Here we go. I can delete the rest of you. Sure, that's good. But yeah, API call is what we're concerned about, and this will return back a JSON. This JSON we can use to unwrap into the prompt response data model that we have. So we have prompt response. Boom. looks like that, and I need to import this as well. Or data prompter. Yes, there you go. I guess we won't be needing you anymore. Or requests. We won't be needing you either. So this gets our prompt. We need to then send this prompt very simply to the text-to-text endpoint, personality endpoint. Again, this is just WebSocket stuff. This is handling actions, which we don't care about right now. Okay, this pipeline is super fucking simple. Just say prompt response. And then for here, we can have personality response is equal to true inside of self.services core again dot t2t personality dot API call. This is going to be, what are you going to be? Inside of Llama server, we have health generate config. So just this one on a post request. HTTP method dot post. Yes. Man, I'm so glad with how I restructured this recently because this is so fucking easy. Application type should be JSON, or the headers content type should be JSON. And the JSON body is just going to be generation request. This generation request is a combination of the inference, the response filters, and the prompt params. Okay, so hold on a second. I'll need to import those later. Honestly, why can't I just like... Honestly, let's say fuck it. We'll just import star. Oh wait, but we can't import star for some of these because they have conflicting names, right? Okay, fine, whatever. Copy, paste, llama. This is llama. Yeah, that's fine. Do we not have generation result? Generation request. Then generation result. Generation results, and I need to update this here. Generation response. Replace all those with generation result. Name with server. Just to be consistent. So we have llama generation result and llama generation request. Let me create the llama generation request down here. And we'll do dot model dump let's unset or exclude unset to be true. And inside of here, what we want to put is, do we want to put just a prompt? I guess so, because we would have done configuration and stuff elsewhere. We don't actually get any other... No more queues? We are using queue, but the only queue we're using is for like a job queue to ensure we aren't getting like, I guess you can say race conditions or multiple processes trying to update a configuration while it's in the middle of generation, right? That's the main purpose of it, at least. It's not a big implementation anyway, so it's fine. looking for? Right. What does the request look like here? For as WebSocket stuff, this is a gen job request that only passes a input boss. What is this request? We don't get anything. We don't take any input. Or we don't take any request. Okay. Huh? Does that make sense though? Actually, no, that does make sense. It makes sense that we don't actually have any request configuration or request parameters associated with it. That's fine, right? So we can just call the text-to-text personality using the prompt. So I can say prompt is equal to prompt response dot content. Yes, that's fine. Everything else is optional, right? Yes, they're all going to be none. So we're going to be using the default. Yes, we're going to be using the defaults. That's okay. And I guess because I need to ensure that it's not going to be conflicted with actions, because I don't have a way of guaranteeing that actions is not going to be generated. I guess my best plan of attack is to add on, because it has you, right? I can add on action and then new line. At least I think that's how it's being adjusted inside the prompter or the prompt template. And so that should, no wait, no, I'm stupid. This should be response. And so this will force it so my AI model, my new AI model, will provide a response as opposed to try and do some sort of like intention-based tool calling, right? Because I'm not including that at the moment. Where is my prompter though? Prompter, how are we generating the action blocks? You action and you response. Okay, yeah, this is good. This is fine. So we put response here and that should be fine. Whenever we generate, we just put you colon, and so we're just completing that line. To do, or note, this forces only responses, no actions. Okay, that's fine. Anything else we need to specify? Doesn't look like it. But this will give us back our response. Again, this is asynchronous, and I want to validate this inside of my data model. Llama generation result, and this should have the content as well as the filtering status. So, what can we say for this llama generation result? I mean, all the other ones, they don't return with anything. This one, because it is being used by something else, I can just return this llama generation result. That's okay. That's okay. Again, we'll worry about the WebSockets later. But yeah, look how much slimmer this fucking pipeline is now. Thanks to all the work that we've done to reorganize the structure of this project. But yes, this provides back the content, filtering status, and the original content. Okay, that's good, right? It's not like this response is being returned back to the API, because this is a job, we're only sending it back through WebSockets, or information back through WebSockets. This personality response is only going to be used by this guy down here. So, actually, I can get rid of this. I don't care about you. The error handling is already kind of baked in. Yes. Oh, wait. Personality response is equal to await. This is asynchronous. Okay, so using this, we can then call our text-to-speech service. And then... Oh wait, I still need to update the prompter again. I almost forgot. Await self.services core.prompter.api call. This is probably going to be a post request. I need to check though. The prompter server, no. Prompter server has a input response section under post. Yes. And inside of here, the prompter has a add response request with just content. So JSON body is equal to bop. Content is equal to personality response content model dump, just in case exclude unset equal to true. We need to add this to our imported stuff here. Yes. And so whenever we get a response or we get a response request, we just prompt, we generate, we add it to history. And for now, we'll just like grow it for now. Or maybe we just hard set the limit. Do we prune? I don't think we prune at all inside the prompter. Like when we add, we just add, right? Yeah, we just add. So I might want to consider doing a little bit of pruning. To do smarter pruning strategy. I have an idea in mind for a smarter pruning strategy, aka when I would like roll off parts of memory, but that still needs some more experimentation, not something I'm concerned about right now. For now, we can just say, okay, we only track like the latest 40 messages or so. I doubt we'll receive 40 massive messages to the point where we go over the context limits of the model that I'm using, but I'm sure 40 messages is just fine. And that's plenty of context if in the grand scheme of things. So where is my prune history? Prune history, endpoint, context prune. So context prune, and we'll take, oh God. Context prune, prune history request. Keep length is equal to 40. I'll do like 40. Okay, that's fine. So we save, we prune, and then we return the response. Again, WebSockets will handle the rest. So after that, all of that has already been done. We just need to call our text-to-speech service. So speech response is equal to, we need to add up here, generation and stuff. Mellow. I believe these exist, right? Generation request and generation result. Perfect. So we have mellow generation result from await self dot services core dot to speech dot API call HTTP method dot post on slash generation with the proper headers set in place. And what was I gonna put here? The JSON body. This is equal to the mellow generation request, taking in the, oh, why is it like this? Oh, that's why. Taking in the SDP ratio, all of that stuff is not needed. We only care about the content. So the content is just equal to content is equal to personality response dot content. And honestly, I should just put this part in to the service processes for consolidation. That takes a, I don't want it to be a dictionary, I want it to be a base model. From Pydantic, import base model. And so when we have this JSON body, we make use of over here for a body model. We'll have the body model here and we'll unpack it model dump. So everywhere that we have JSON body, 11 places, we'll unset this model dump part. Yes, there we go. Should save me a little bit more time in the future. So we get our speech response. This will, if it passes, give us audio bytes and all of that information. And again, we can pass that back through the web sockets. Though for the rest of this though, that's it. That's literally it. Okay. I keep forgetting you're here, brother. Am I really that blended into the background now? I've mastered the art of camouflage within noise. Okay, all of that's fine. Update our to-do. That should be good. Yeah, we're breezing through these top ones right now, mostly because these top ones are smaller tasks, but then once I have to start working on the actual like Twitch bot implementation, it's gonna be a little At least I'm not like, I was originally gonna have MCP stuff for J.Ison, where she could like update the stream title or ban people in chat, stuff like that. Again, I'm not working with actions at the current moment, so I don't actually need to worry about that. However, my current implementation of the Twitch MCP file currently also includes the context handler for when she wants to chat with Twitch chat or have information about Twitch chat while doing her thing. And so I need to separate that out again. And looking at all of this code, I mean, like, it'll save me time in the future. I kind of do want to, let's say, refactor this to use Twitch, the Twitch package for Python. And this isn't me being like, oh, I don't like this code, I want to refactor it. No, I know this is a buggy piece of shit, and I can't afford to like spend all the time to debug it right now. So I'd rather switch over to the Python package that they provide in order to make sure that things actually work as intended. Because this is kind of impossible for me to manage right now. I hate going into this like projects, all of these MCP projects right now, like the VTS, the VTube Studio one, the Twitch one, even the Discord one is pretty bad. Just because it's, I don't know, man. Nothing is well written here, I want to say. And also the logic for like handling these WebSocket stuff is also not correct. So, notification. Yeah. There's a lot more stuff I need to add, and I cannot be arsed to parse through this event loop for the Twitch WebSocket. This isn't even Project Vita or Personal Vita WebSockets. This is Twitch. So like, fuck. Okay, that's whatever. We'll get to that later. Right now, we need to set up the WebSocket for Vita Core, and that'll be good. Lux is creating datasets. I feel like the built-in stuff should just be tools, not MCP. It's more complicated to do MCP than just tools. I would argue the other way around. I'm not saying MCP is better than tools. I'm saying MCP is actually not any more difficult. I think they're very easy, all things considered. The only difficult part is just setting up the client, but that's like a one-time thing. Making the future tools becomes very trivial. Did you react to the 1,000 hour room timer? I did see it. Y'all are crazy for that. I don't know why you're doing it, but like, y'all are crazy for that. My feet are going numb. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the washroom, and then I'll continue with this WebSocket stuff. Oh my god. Guys, I'm all out of drink. What am I gonna do? I'm all out of soda. Now that I don't have alcohol or energy drinks to fuel my life, I've resorted to zero sugar soda. I should get into I just realized I haven't been running the timer this entire time. Fuck! Oh my god, bro. I haven't been running the timer. Oh my god. Hold on a second. I need to pull up the timer. I I am not drinking vodka, bro. We've already been through this. I know I was drunk last night, but I remember what I said. Add 1.5 hours. Has it been 1.5 hours? The stream's been going for 1.2 hours, but I haven't been coding for 1.2 hours. I'll put on 1 hour. Let's just say. Oh fuck! I'm stupid. I am so fucking stupid. Did I leak anything? I don't know. I didn't leak anything. Okay, that's fine. Thank God I put everything in a top secret folder. Oh my god, I fucking like. I still never used to using studio mode in OBS. I keep thinking I switched the scene, but I haven't switched the scene. Okay, there's the hours. Where is live split? Brr, 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 brr. You made a viewer leave. Leak check. The 16, you're doing too much. Alright, I need to add an hour on it. So that's gonna be... How many... wait. How many hours was it at before I stopped? Before I stopped the dev streams for this. It was at 20 hours. We're at 33 now. So it's been 13 hours of extra development. Okay. That's fine. The fuck is Vita speedrun? That's just what I'm naming this because it's literally just like, it was me speedrunning, recreating an AI VTuber from scratch basically. That was the original intent. I was planning like, oh yeah, 24 hours, we'll finish it up. And then, well... yeah, I didn't think... Okay, this is only the coding portion of it. I was thinking the coding portion on top of model training would take at most 24 hours given everything that I've learned. But obviously that wasn't the case and another 200 hours have gone by. But you know, that's just how things go. Yeah, that's why we restarted the timer at 0. We were trying to see how fast I could recreate like Project JEISON from scratch in my own architecture with my new knowledge, right? For my own implementation, how I would implement it. I was originally expecting it to be a lot scrappier, and I guess it should have been a lot scrappier, but at the same time, this is what I'm going to be developing going into the future, so I want to make it so it's as... I want to put up some effort up front right now to make sure I'm not going to have so much fucking tech debt to the point where I quit in the future, which is why I'm taking more time with it now, as opposed to trying to go for the 24-hour goal, because that's already long gone out the window. Okay. Time for some WebSocket stuff. Start the timer. Control start. Yes. Okay. So for WebSocket stuff, I am also using Pydantic or just data classes in general in order to I guess specify what my WebSocket events will look like. Because I did, one of the complaints that I did get from people who wanted to develop develop stuff for Project JEISON is the fact that these WebSocket events are so hard to understand when I'm just writing them out as plain dictionaries, right? And I don't have any documentation besides like inside the developer.md, but even then I'm still like writing it out as dictionaries. And so I'm getting into the habit of using these data classes in order to kind of at least better document and standardize what these WebSocket events would look like, right? It makes things a lot easier for me to debug as well. So, music stopped, whatever. I'm just gonna restart it. Restart. But basically, I'm gonna treat it just like the incoming API in requests and responses, and I'm just gonna like format them using these data models and then convert them into JSON strings by using like the built-in to JSON model dump JSON method, right? And this will also make parsing and identification of what kind of events are coming in a lot easier for applications such as Discord, right? So, and that's just a side tangent though, for you to kind of understand where I'm heading with this. Basically, all of these jobs, they need to make use of WebSocket, and we already have a WebSocket server. A WebSocket server that we kind of just inject into Vita Core from the main server process here, right? This server process, we specify a WebSocket server in here. We instantiate it inside of at the beginning of our lifespan, and then we inject it into Vita Core here, which is where we're at now. That's where we get this WebSocket manager, and that's what we will use in order to send our messages and stuff. Yes. So, where is it? Okay, so for job configuration, we already handled the start, the stop, the cancel. We already handle like all of the generic job events inside of our job queue processing. We just need to communicate the specific details. So we've already communicated that it started. However, we want to now communicate configuration. So self.websocket manager. We need a new kind of WebSocket message that we can emit. So, WebSocket manager, this should be a connection manager. Why is it not linting? I don't know why it's not linting. I'll just keep this on the side as a reference, but we might need to make some edits to here. Kind of like we did with the service processes. Can you make an AI version of MacTig so we can replace him? This system is flexible enough for me to honestly reuse this for other AI VTubers as well. So I could make a AI version of MacTig pretty quickly with this new project. I'm honestly like also debating like maybe I even replace the code inside of Project JAISON with whatever is inside of this project version of Project Vita, just because I feel like the infrastructure here is just so much like easier to understand, and it's just like better implemented, more robust at least. But I guess I can do the same thing inside of Project JAISON, just like put in the practices that I put in here. That's a future me problem though. New Year's goals. Self WebSocket manager. I want to broadcast. Broadcasting this message. I would like for it to be a base model, just to guarantee that it was formatted, right? Pydantic, import base model. I might have a problem though, because like I'm kind of addicted to Pydantic and data classes, just because data validation and making sure you're using the right types in Python is really annoying. Like having like a non-typed programming language is nice, but there are so many times such as these when you just want to enforce data constraints, and it's just so nice for that. Pydantic and data classes are just so nice for that. Send personal message, base model. A certain WebSocket, and these will be message.model dump JSON. Do we exclude unsets? No. No, we keep them all. MacTig replacement, here we come. Let's go. Why exclude the unset? I think it's better if we don't. But I'll just keep a note of this. To do, is there anything we should exclude from model dumping? I don't think there is. I don't think there is. You never know. So, for this broadcast, we need a new WebSocket event. So inside of Vita, we already have stuff for job-specific stuff, right? However, we need, let's say, config class, config update event. This is a job event. And what we need to communicate is what got changed. So service, this is a, what did we call it? Service? Vita services. One of Vita services. And this is the service that got updated. Service that got updated. That got configured. And honestly, I'm just gonna leave it at that because I don't really have a use case for knowing when a configuration has been updated because I don't have a dashboard yet, right? And I might just replace that with an API endpoint that says, okay, do you want an API endpoint that lets you fetch the current configuration for a specific service. But I don't need that right now, so I don't care about that right now. We need to add this. So the service that got updated is just a request.service. Right. I don't get why this is not. Oh, is it because this is self.ws? Oh, yes. Okay, that makes more sense. Yes, now we're linting. Okay. Is there anything else we need to do? No, right? Yeah, okay. We just need other ones for communicating when these certain jobs have happened. So the scene update, again, I don't have a use case for this just yet. If I need it, then I'll make an API endpoint to get this information. Because I don't think it's a good idea to communicate them through WebSockets, because that's just more network bandwidth requirements, right? Not every service needs it. It's kind of niche. And in fact, we already communicate what the job success and jobs failures, and we also tell what kind of job types have occurred. So we can already understand from we can already understand what the inputs are, or what job is currently being happening, and the result of that. So we already know that when a scene update job starts, the scene got updated if it's a success. So we don't need to communicate that kind of information, right? For scene, it only really mattered for the config because we needed to know the config type. I guess I could pass the information inside of the job start, but no, I shouldn't. Yeah, I shouldn't. Okay, whatever, that's fine. Because if I need to know the input request for a specific job, I could just go to my logs, and I don't have a use case for that right now either. Input audio user narrator food history. Yeah, honestly, for the rest of the prompter stuff, I am not going to add anything. All this WebSocket stuff doesn't need to be here. I just need to know that the job started and ended. That's good enough for me. But the WebSockets we'll need definitely for the responses. That's the main use case here. The rest of these is unnecessary. Okay, response, pipeline, text. I'm thinking. I wanted to make a data set. I wanted to make a data set out of conversations, so I might actually need WebSocket events for the results of certain context injections, such as user and quote-unquote narrator or additional information. So I might want to communicate that information back through WebSockets when they happen. So actually I will do that. Beta data. We have a oh wait, I didn't even right. I forgot that I also have this helper function because it's not we're not just passing the event. We also have to wrap some extra metadata around it as well, and so I actually need to use this function whenever I'm calling the WebSocket guy to make a request, right? I need to do this, and you take in a job type and an event. So the job type is beta job type dot config. I need a thing for config. Yes, okay. You add more event types into here. We'll worry about that in just a second. New events. So we need one for you, and we need one for added history. Added history events. Honestly, fuck it, we'll communicate it all. Added history event class, update scene event. We have the update capabilities event. I do want to build a data set out of that. Added history event. Those are all of the use cases, right? Added history. I guess I should split this. User, added history event, and added history user. Info, action, response. We'll have content. Content. We'll have the content, which is a string, being the content of the user, and I guess here as well we'll have the user. Name of user. For the rest of these we need to add the same, but this is content of info, content of action, content of event. Right, yes. I believe that is right. For the scene, we need to specify, or I guess we can just pass the content of new scene. And for capabilities is a little bit different. Where's the update capabilities? Or the API? You have input, user request, input. No, none of these are for updating the scene or the capabilities. We need to make an endpoint for that. Common prompter update capabilities looks something like this. Capabilities is equal to that. Typing. Here we go. We have capabilities here, list of raw capability descriptions, yes. Added history, user event, yes. The rest of that is fine. Anything else we need to add specifically though? I don't think so. Let me think. No, that should be it. A lot of classes I need to copy over now. I need to put a to-do here as well. To-do make endpoints for editing Oh, I guess we already do have a scene editing thing. Scene capabilities editing place. What? Then why don't I? Oh, I already do have that. What? Update scene request? Where is this? Oh, I'm taking it directly from... I see. I'm taking it directly from the prompter. That's why I don't have this inside of Vita here. That would explain it. So... come down to these jobs, copy paste this WebSocket broadcast to each of these. I want, what is this? Job type. We need to add all these job types now. Job type, job type, job type. Update scene with update scene event with the service dot or the request dot content. I believe so. This one's update capabilities event with request dot descriptions. This one is audio as user. Audio input, audio user. And this is going to be prompter result. No. This is going to be... oh, fuck, what's it? Add history user event with user and content equaling to this. There we go. Same thing for this here, except we're pulling this directly from request, and this is input text user. Text as narrator, this is input narrator. This is added history info event for this content. Prune history. Job type prune history with the keep length, I suppose. You need to add a new event for that actually. Prune event, keep length. Prompter keep length is an int with this field, number of messages kept. This is number of messages kept. Boy. Everybody's excited for the MacTig replacement. Nero will play Uno, that's interesting. I mean, it's not the most complicated game she's played. It would be nice to see though. I just want to see Nero play more games in general. History prune event. I need to add this. history prune event, and we have keep length is equal to request.keep length. Does she cheat? I don't even know how she would cheat. It's fucking Uno. How did she cheat in Minecraft? To do what? Make endpoints for editing SC. What? What is this? Make. Who put this here? I do not remember putting this here. Am I going schizo? Did I put this in today? This stream? Make endpoints for editing SC? What the fuck is SC? Oh my god. It hasn't even been like a week and I'm already lost. Why am I getting that fucking AI flicker? Oh my god, bro. What is SC? I'm actually concerned now. SC? Like, that isn't a mistype of anything. Make endpoints for editing SC? Editing what? Editing what? Oh, this is concerning. I will ignore you for now. The fuck is SC? I don't understand my own service config. Why would I put SC instead of service config? And no, because I don't. We already have the endpoint here to edit the service config for runtime. Otherwise, I would just go to the file itself and edit it. I don't fucking know. Maybe that's an old one I just forgot to delete. Who knows? Okay. All of this is fine and dandy, but the real meat and potatoes here is working with this. So, or maybe source typo? I mean, I don't know what source I would be editing. Editing source code? Like, that doesn't make sense. Okay. Here we go. The prompting stuff. I never really have a use case for this prompt part. We're already communicating back whenever we're updating the scene or adding information to the history. So I don't actually need to care about rebroadcasting out the prompts that I'm using for generation, right? What I do care about is broadcasting out the personality response, as well as what I am adding to what I am adding to the history. So the responses and all that stuff. So after a personality response, we're going to immediately broadcast out that information. This will be response. Oh, do I not have that job type? Response? No, I don't. Do I actually not? No, gen text. That's what it's called. Gen text. Wait, is that true? I don't know, because it might be coming from here for gen text. I would like for it to be the same. I'll just say job type which is a Vita job type. I'm just going to say this is equal to text by default, but I can change it over here. So this is actually going to be a Vita job type dot gen audio. And so that will overwrite it, and we can communicate that instead. That's okay. We need to pass back the events for several events we need to pass back. We need to pass back the response event, response text event. We already have events for adding to history, so that's fine. And we need a response audio event. I think that's the only two we actually need right now. Everything else already exists. So, and for this one, we want to pass back like the filter status and all that kind of stuff. And in fact, I am just going to extend off of .llama here. Generation result is equal to llama generation result. Whisper generation request, generation result. I might even want to that's fine, I don't want to overcomplicate it right now. I'll just do it in the future. We need one for mellow. So this response text one extends off of you, and the other one extends off of mellow. And that's a-okay. So we get the text event with whatever is inside of here. And we'll copy paste the adding response. Oh, we don't have a thing for adding response, but we can just add it. Add response and prune. So this is going to be dot add. No, what? Oh yes, job type. My bad. Job type. This is going to be added history response, and the content is just going to be prompter personality response dot content. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess. We're also communicating out the actual full contents of the filtering results and everything, so that's fine. And this one is also job type. And prune. History request. That's all good. Once that's passed, we will also add a WebSocket event for this as well. So this is from a speech response model dump. This is an audio event. All right, I think that's fine. Everything is fine now, right? Right, we're communicating back all of the results that we created. I think that's all good. We do need to make this endpoint though, I realized, because it's going to be used by stuff like Twitch, or the Twitch service, not the Twitch service, but the Twitch application to summarize messages or pick out specific messages. And so I do want an endpoint to directly access some of my smarter endpoints. And I'm just going to implement that for now. We already do have the Llama server. I just need to figure out how I'm going to be what model I'm going to be using for tool calling and how exactly I should prompt that, right? I know you can use the chat templates inside of Llama CPP, or maybe there's something else there. I still have to look into it, because when it comes to actually using something like Llama CPP for proper AI chat, AI conversation, or instruct AI, I'm not as familiar with it as I am with fucking just like directly making the chat templates myself and then putting it in, right? Which is kind of weird. It should be the other way around, but it is what it is. Async, def, job, LLM, self. This one should just be... That's gonna be a little hard though. Hold on a second. That means I need to make a new, okay, T2T tooling, I guess. We need to make a service for this. And it will be required. That's fine, we just add it to the deployment and service. So T2T tooling. I'm gonna call this 4 and this 5. T2T tooling, Llama, tooling response, service. And why are all of these true? They should be false. Okay, that's all fine. Services, T2T tooling. I need to figure out what model I'm gonna use. I do have some models in here right now, but none of them are really what I want to use for tool calling. I don't know. Lux, you've played around with a bunch of the LLMs, right? Which one would you say I should use as a as the smart model, I guess. I don't know if you're still here or listening right now, but 2 and 103 to do configure for smart LLM. But as long as that config is there, that's fine for now. Yes. When we get the request, response is llama generation of T2D tooling. You mean smart models like OpenAI and Anthropic models? Yeah, something like that. But like ones that can run locally, I guess. Like if I have to, I guess I can like integrate with Claude, but I already have the stuff to run things locally, and I don't have the things for accessing like OpenAI models, so I would prefer to stick with local right now so I don't have to implement extra shit right now. So I just need this for summarization. I don't need a super smart model at the moment. I guess I could use these other models as well, but like, if you have a suggestion, I can just download and use that. And we do need a request, and this request is going to be in LLM response request. And so this LLM response request we'll take from request.content. And the rest will be handled elsewhere. So it's going to be for tooling LLM. I think any modern Llama, Quen, or Mistral models are fine, to be honest. Okay, sure then. People were saying that the Quen models were supposed to be really good at tool calling. I might use that. Whatever happened to GPT OSS, by the way? Do people still use that? I don't know. I remember after like they played around with it a bunch and fixed the prompts, it ended up being really, really good for stuff like, I guess, tool calling. But I'm not sure because I don't keep up with that really. I don't keep up with new model releases. I probably should though. This is a response text event. Response text event. Yes. Yes, I want this. And so for our generation request here, okay, why don't I just directly use the llama generation request? There you go. There we go. That should be good. Never tried it. The issue is the high parameter model. Yeah. Like, how much memory do you need to run GPT OSS? I don't know if I'm able to run it in my framework or not. Because that was a model that people have tried, but I don't remember if they did it with multiple frameworks or just one. and what kind of model it was, or like what kind of framework model it was. It's 20 billion, and I think it's quant to like 8. There's 2 versions, right? I guess 20 billion, I don't know how the 20 billion one performs. The other one was supposedly really good. Do you have enough VRAM to run a different model locally? Yes, I do have the framework. My new model is like a 4 billion parameter model, quantized down, right? So it actually doesn't take a lot of VRAM. So I have a lot more VRAM that I can play with. Like, let's say I have like roughly 25 gigabytes or something like that. I have 25 gigabytes of VRAM excess that I can use to run whatever model I want, whatever smarter model I want. Because right now I have my framework configured for 32 gigabytes as VRAM. This is okay, this is okay. Yeah, the framework, yeah. I'm not gonna run this shit on my own system, bro. The ideal world is I let J.A. Ison run in her own computer, and then while she's solo streamer doing whatever the fuck, I can continue working on J.A. Ison on my main disk setup, or working on something else on my main setup, right? Right now, I am single core. I want to be dual core. We gotta upgrade, people. Okay, we have that endpoint now. We'll figure the rest of that out later. This is okay. Set up WebSockets for all jobs, yes. Test all the endpoints except the responses. Oh my god, I'm gonna dread this. Well, before I get to that, I'm gonna go to the washroom. I'll be right back. And pause the timer. I'll be right back. What the fuck have you guys been doing? Limit the child is a baka. Damn. 23-year-old child, I guess. I'm a literal man-child. Okay. I really didn't want to do this, but I guess we have to do it. Oh wait, but I don't need a okay, no, that's fine, that's fine. I was gonna say, but then I don't know if my configurations are actually set properly, but I remember this should all be fine. And for these text-to-text ones, I can just, like, put the model path as... we'll do you for now. Copy path. Bum 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 bum. 1 and 2. Right, we're not going to be testing the text-to-text models. I already know that the Llama CPP microservice that I have works. I know all of these services work individually. I just want to see if I actually hooked it up correctly and if the services are loading and running. Oh shit, is this gonna... I'm gonna be safe and... Oh. This might take all my VRAM, I just realized. How can I do this? The text-to-text tooling is a required service. I could put in optional or an excluded for now. Let's just do that. Let's exclude it for now. We're not testing it. This is temporary. And I think this should be good. You can disable the tool calling one. Yeah, I just disabled the tool calling one. The other one... Okay, what's this one? Oh, I can use this one. This one's way smaller. Okay. Copy path. I can use this one for the personality one. You... Comment you out. Same with that of here. Comment you out. So... There. Escape all the slashes manually. And is that all we need to run this thing? Yes. I'm hoping. Okay. Okay. Get ready for the stream to crash, boys. You already know. Brace yourselves. Brace for impact, everybody. Python. I have a readme right here with the copy paste. Okay. This is gonna be Vita Core. Vita. Did I set it up? I don't even know if I set it up correctly. At 3000, I need the extra run times of... I need the extra parameters of deployment profile and initializing service profile. Oh wait, I just realized I can't do this through here, can I? Is my run service script going to pass the keyword arguments? Because it's taking the service args directly from common as opposed to the ones specifically for Vita. Okay, I'll need to copy paste this. Run, copy, paste. Rename, run, Vita Core. Oh.
S16_Nano is now following.
What? Brother, no, don't do this, please. We're having such a peaceful stream, guys. Data.vita import Vita service args. Need a service config with the service args. Pass all that in, and then the config args model dump. Yes, this will now work. So we have this. We also need to pass in deployment profile. This is going to be default, and init service profile. This is going to be dev. I don't know if we actually make use of this anywhere, do we? The init service profile? We don't. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, yes, because I need to put this into the common. Oh, and I also remembered Okay, I jumped way ahead. We're still missing a lot of stuff, actually. We need to... First of all, inside of Vita Data, we need to update our dictionary to contain all of the new stuff, as well as our enum for all the new event types that are possible. So all of these new ones... Copy... This is gonna be annoying, actually. Event config update equals event config update event scene update event scene update event capabilities update event capabilities update event. There has to be an easier way of doing this. Autocomplete? No, because it's literally not the same thing. We have all the histories. Event add history. User. Event add history. User. Info. Response and action. Response. Action. Yeah, having AI autocomplete would have made this a lot faster. Unfortunately, I do not fucking code with AI on this setup. So, boohoo. Rune history event. Rune history. We also have response text, response audio. Oh, but there's some... fuck. Yeah, no, I did this part wrong. It shouldn't be... Oh wait, no, we're using response text event. Oh, that's fine. Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay, never mind. And we have audio. That's good. As long as they're an event, it should be usable. I use anti-gravity because why the hell not? I saw the Primogen video that just released about him talking about anti-gravity and how it's like how people are using it to extract the user's information completely and send it off to some fucking server farm. I will still never get AI browsers, I'll be honest. I feel like they're just like... I feel like every single one that we've seen so far has been too sketchy and too like full of too many security holes for me to be comfortable using it. Need to fill out this dictionary now so we can actually use it inside of our WebSocket payload builder. So this is the config update event. This is config. This is scene. I can use autocomplete here, which is nice. We have Capabilities. We have history user. Add a history user. Added history info. Added history response. Added history action, and 2 more actually. We have response text, response text, and response audio. That should be it, I believe. So this can now fully be used within our WebSocket payload builder. The browser AI thing is confusing for me. Like, you're literally just, instead of typing keywords, now you're like resorting to typing full sentences to prompt an AI to do browsing for you and have it do power searching using its AI tools. Like, maybe the results are better, but it's also like, fuck, bro, I don't want to fucking use an AI for literally everything. Socket stuff, that's all good. Okay, are we done with this? We're done with the data model side. We now need to update the server API. Fuck. The server process. Yes, we are missing like 99% of the endpoints here. We need ones for jobs and stuff. Oh, actually, it should be fine. Or this should be relatively easy. We have a delete request, cancel job. This is, I need to fucking clean this workspace up. Server, Vita, this is all I need right now for the time being. Disable minimap. Cancel job, job, cancel. Job queue cancel. Return Vita job queue cancel. This returns an okay response. That's okay. Yes, but we need a input to this, and so this is gonna take a job cancel request. Okay, this will make it easier, at least. Boom, boom. Let me also copy paste all of you up into here. And we'll clean you up later. Actually, I don't need any of the WebSocket stuff, right? All of the events can go. And job type can also go. That's all I need. We also have an endpoint for health report. Reports all. This will check all. This will check health of all services. Cancel job by UUID. This is health reports. I need to await this. Wait, health report. Yes, that's all it takes. Cancel. I need to await. Anything else? No, that should be fine for there. Job put, job cancel. It's okay. Yes, okay. For the rest of these, we need to use our job put command to put the coroutines in there instead of awaiting now. Right? And we need to use our job put. And so we have, I guess we can do it for these ones right now. These are all asynchronous functions now. So we can just edit this like so. With the following. Beta.jobQput. We'll put these functions inside and we need to update the APIs for them. So for the jobs, they only take their request. They don't care about anything else. Oh wait, and putting it takes the job UUID and the job type. Job UUID and the job type and the coroutine. Okay. Okay. Job UUID and job type is Vita job type dot, and I realized that I got rid of that here. Let's bring that back in and we'll start making edits. So this one is a Gen Audio. Wait, why do I have to specify this? Oh yeah, I guess I do have to. That's fine. Gen text. Right now this is input text narrator, input text, and input audio. And then we don't need job UUID here. And these are the pipelines which don't actually have requests associated with them. Right, and we do job put. So this returns back a, what putting is an asynchronous function? Yes, this returns back a job response. Gen job response, gen job response. These are all gen job responses. Okay, good. We await all of these. And now these ones should be fine, right? But that's only like half of them. We need to put in endpoints for job configuration. It's app dot, what are we gonna say? Post. It should be post. App post service config. Config. This will configure a service async def. Configure service request. This is a config server request, and this will return back you. It'll look something like this. job UUID vita config and vita job config with the request. Yes. Updating scene and updating capabilities. Prompt. Scene and prompt. Capabilities. Update scene, update capabilities. This will take update scene request, update capabilities request. What do you mean they're not here? What? But they're here in mine. Oh. What? Cancel job request. Configure service request. Event. What? Configure service request. Update scene request. Update. Oh, are these from... Yes, they're from the prompter. I'll just leave those there for now. So we can update those requests, and this will be job, not config, job update, scene, job update capabilities with the request. That's okay. Configure underlying services. Update scene prompt. Update list of capabilities. What else do we have? Capabilities. Input as user. Input. Those are already added. We have job prune. Okay, prune. At app.post, same thing. This is prompt prune, prompt prune. So I should add it further up here alongside all of you. Prompt prune, prune history. So we'll take a pruning history request. Boom, we get all of that. This takes in, alright, this is a scene, update scene and update capabilities. This is a prune history, pruning history, there, prune, context history. I guess I should rename these to context. That would make more sense. Now we have the job LLM again. I'll make an endpoint for it, but I'm not gonna use it again because I need to test this. Generate text, audio, Tooling. Generate tooling. LLM response. This comes back with job LLM with the request inside of it being a llama generation request as gotten from here. All of these can go. With report response. And service arg services, we don't need those. I think that's all of the endpoints now. Is there anything else we need to add? Request into tooling. We have audio. Oh, we only have audio. We need one for text as well. Text, generate text using nothing. Generate a text. Generate a tooling response. Using gen text with no request. This is a response pipeline text, and that one is audio. And that is all okay now. There's a way I could consolidate all this because this is so much code duplication, but whatever. It don't matter. Okay, I think we're finally ready to start testing. Alright, here goes nothing. Okay, what's wrong? Unrecognized arguments? Oh, because I'm running service, not run Vita. Run Vita, is that actually the script called? Let me just rename this to run Vita to be simpler. I also want to copy this into the README. Oh. Nope. There we go. Run Vita, what's the problem here? Alright. We have. When's Limit getting drunk? Lyra needs to see more drunk. Bro, I thought she hated drunk Limit, bro. No, I already told you I'm proving a point. I am not drinking, okay? Not drinking till 2027. I refuse. Value error default is not a valid font. What? Oh, I see. I see. Real time. I'm fucking stupid. I'm fucking stupid. I forgot the timer. What do I even put it at now? Oh my god, bro. How long has it been? It's probably only been like 20 minutes. I don't fucking know. Give your drinks to your stomach? I am drinking Coca-Cola. That is all I'm drinking. It's been 35 minutes. Has it actually been 35 minutes since I went to the washroom? Oh, 35, 30. No, I'm not adding a whole fucking hour. It hasn't been a whole hour, man. It's been probably like 30 minutes. Yes, yes. Vita Cola? Yes, yeah. Yeah, when I saw when my like colleague brought up like Oh yeah, Vita Cola tastes like shit. And I looked at it, I was like, hold on a second. Put two and two together. It's my soda now. Alright, I need to get rid of this type checking. Blah, blah, blah. This type checking inside of here. Data. Vita. Service args. I need to get rid of these validators. They're not really important. I don't care about that because it's not part of a service. It's just the runtime arguments. Alright, run got an unexpected keyword argument service inside of line 14. Server dot bang dot server. What do you mean service? Got an unexpected keyword argument. Exclude unset true. Dash dash service. What do you mean run got unexpected keyword argument service? Huh? Run got unexpected. Is there still in the server? I don't know. You can ask one of the mods to check. Or do you guys have access to the members list actually? Like not the sidebar one, but like the dedicated tab, or is that a moderator only thing? You can search for people in there, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'm not a professional Discord stalker. Unlike what some people might say. Shadow's #1 mod. I don't know why this is not working. Cause service args takes in this, and that's fine. That works for all the other services. Right. We take that, boom, boom, boom. Well, that doesn't make sense. What do we have inside a run service? Exclude unset, true, okay. We do a model dump, okay. That should be fine. Got unexpected keyword argument service. Is it because Vita has its own configuration it's setting? No. Maybe actually. Because normally they... So confused. Set up logger, set up using that. And then... normally that would just be fine. Because we're establishing it inside of the keyword arguments. It's not like it's any different here. Server app. Server dot boom dot server. And it's not like we're touching configuration anywhere here. Run service, run, got an unexpected keyword argument service. Maybe because it's not official? But okay, if I were to do this with Mellow, it works completely fine with something like Mellow. Or if I run this, What? What? I tested this yesterday. It was working completely fine yesterday. No. What? I even ran it using this run. What the fuck, man? What changed? What if I put this after? I doubt it. I doubt this would work because it's still gonna pass in surface. What? How do I limit? Can you check what's on the hit list channel? No. Why? Why? No. You had that's none of your concern. Who's on the hit list? Okay. Run takes all of this information. Is the response to put like keyword arguments or no. We need to think for runtime arguments and then take out specifically those runtime arguments. And then this will run it, but keep the args maybe? I don't know. Because we set up logging here and then that's fine, right? We don't set up logging anywhere else inside of these servers, or if I'm correct in saying that. Yeah, we do not set up the logging here. Therefore, it should carry over and just replaces the process, maybe something like that. So what I can do instead is say inside of common, we have service args and we have class, not service args, but UV corn run args. And this will take our basic stuff here. Yes. So that'll take reload, that'll take all of that. That should be good. Inside of here, drop down to UV corn run args and args model dump that into here. UV runtime args is equal to UV run args. Drop all of this into there and use this in place of config args. And hopefully that should work. Seems fine. We are running wait, that deployed to port 9000. Can I see the arguments for it though? Well, I guess I can't see that. You know what? I'll check it out in a second. But wait, is this still trying to load? Oh, application loaded successfully. You can check it out. I said we can check it out by Coming over to here. No, fuck. It keeps opening in the other one. Going to /docs. And this should all be here, right? I can't check the runtime arguments, but this should be fine, considering the fact that we did create a Mellow server log file. I think this should be okay. So, let's close this application and run, or modify and run the Vita one. So the modifications were at this. At this. And add this. Now we should be good. Okay, that's a little better. Got stuff for Vita Core. Okay, where are we? Looks like we have some pydantic error, which means something's not validating correctly. Config, load, yes. Vita Core, okay, running as per normal. Pydantic schema generation error. Unable to generate pydantic core schema for service process. The fuck? Service process? What's wrong with that? Service process. What went wrong here? Generation error on go all the way up through the stack, site packages inside of Pydantic, importing Vita Core, required services. What's wrong with this? In a service process. Can I not have my own custom types here? I swear I should be allowed to. Ensure mutual exclusivity. Boom. Generate schema in our object. Wait, can I not have custom? Oh, maybe because it's not a base model. Therefore, it can't be that. You know what, that's fine. I don't need this to be a thing, a base model thing anyways. Like, where is this getting used? Model fields. I could honestly just have it be a dictionary, that'd be fine. Or even just a data class. I'll have it as data class, honestly, or some model fields. Okay, that makes sense. Yes. Okay, so it literally is because I cannot have like something that isn't a base model or a primitive type as a type inside of here. So I can probably just replace this with data classes. Maybe? Well, let's see. I have no idea if this will work. Whoops. And I can get rid of the base model here. Yes, yes. And this can also be a data type. So we have all of those, but we can no longer use something like model fields. And instead we have to use, I suppose, dictionary. Let me just ask ChatGPT to be sure. Using Python data classes, how do I turn it into a dictionary with only those values? Because underscore dictionary, that built-in probably turns it into, oh, we have asdict data classes, that works. This will work. There's dictionary. Oh, but that's only gonna take it if it's already specified here. So I'm gonna just create these. Hopefully that'll be fine. As dictionary. As dictionary. How do I get a list of its keys? As dictionary save, yes, as keys. Directly from the data class definition, that's what I want to do. F.name for fields my data class. For fields in my data class. Dictionary keys. Okay, fine. This is probably best. Okay. And where is this used? Mm-hmm. Oh, replacing all these with data classes, even though I don't even know if they're gonna work or not. Da, da, da. That should be okay. Yes, okay. Let me go back and fix these as well, because these should be replaced with their respective object now. There we go. Hopefully that works. Okay, it's running. Perfect. Wait, application startup. That was so fast. What? Oh, I guess because we don't have to wait for anything else to start. Oh, did we even start? Did we even start the server? Yeah, no, we didn't. Okay. Beta.start. Try that again. Beta.start is wrong. Okay, application startup complete. That was so fast. No, this is await. This needs to await. God, okay. So that was still very fast. Okay, fine. You know what? Sure. Flash docs. We have all of this now. Nice. Why do I have a warm-up function still? I thought I got rid of that. Vita. Do I actually have a warm-up function? Or a warm-up? Endpoints? Warm up. I mean, it would be great for her to be able to warm up, but... For now, I'll just comment this out. I'll figure that out later. Also, does doing Control C actually close everything? Hold on. Let me check my task manager to make sure I'm not leaking processes somewhere. So if I hit Control C and I look at my task manager, which I'm not going to show you. Where's Python, and Llama CPP and all of that stuff? We have... Python is running, but that is only a single process, so that's probably my VTube Studio stuff. I don't see anything else though. I think it's cleaning up nicely. If I run this again, Python is running, but it's only a single instance. Oh. Can I... Okay, we'll try a health check. Internal server error. Ah, yes, okay. So we do have a problem. What's the problem here? Beta core, and then start. What's wrong with this? Why'd it get stuck? Non-type object has no health check. Well, if it completed these, then it should be fine. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, because I never put lifespan equals lifespan here, so nothing's... Okay. Good. Boom. Application startup failed. Exiting. Well, shit. Okay. Required services requires these 4. Well, shit. That's about what I expected. You know what? I have an idea. Inside of here, wherever we had asdict before, we'll replace it not with asdictionary. Actually, can I even do as dictionary with... Give me a second. Can Can I do as dictionary with the actual data type instead of the variable? So I don't have to specify the variable. If I say from data classes, imports data class, and I create a new data class class test with a being a string, and then I say from data classes import as dictionary test. No, we can't. Man, okay. Then what can I do? I can do test, because I want to use just the data type and not an instance of it itself. I can do dictionary like so, but then I would have to get keys out of it. But what do I get for keys? Yeah, I get all these extra stuff, which I don't want, right? In fact, I get module annotations. I get all of these except for A, which is weird. In fact, let's see here. That's what they do. I can get fields. I can do fields. How about from data classes import fields, and then I can say fields of test. This provides a and just one. Okay, I can use that. I can use that instead. So instead of as dictionary, I can use fields, and for each as dictionary, I can use fields vita required services. Or actually, no. Let me make a helper function just up here. Define, extract, or fields list. And this will take a data type. This will return a list that says f.name or f in fields data type. Yes. And so I can make use of this. I can make use of this down here, and it's all good. So wherever we have as dictionary now, I'm gonna replace you with optional, or beta optional services. Beta optional services. There we go. Now if I run this, limit gen chat, I will look in a second. What? Oh, because I need to set it to none now. Now that I'm not using those. Okay, waiting for application startup, trace. What? Oh, was never awaited. Okay. For a second, I thought I managed to pull off a memory leak without async. Okay. Was never awaited. Coroutine. Where? 159. Oh, wait. That was a very simple one, at least. Oh, no. Oh no. Okay, I need to kill the Python process manually. End task. Yes, okay, correct one. Alright, I'll check Gen Chat now. What the fuck did you send? I see pregnant robots. What the fuck are we doing? What is this? August 29, started making your own version of dev before sharing recognized project folder, but I accidentally lose anything. Oh no, that was from long before. What do I need? What the fuck am I looking for? Oh, coding. Okay. I was like, what the fuck am I looking at? You can make your chat thick with this plugin. You can make your chat thick right now. I am scared. What? Let me look at this. What the fuck is this, bro? What am I looking at? Yo. That's cool though. That's actually pretty cool. You guys should do this. Wait. You guys should do this for your PNG tubers and shit. Or, I don't know. Actually, no, reactives are different. But like, this would be so funny. Because it wouldn't work for me. Or actually, it might work. Oh, it's an OBS plugin. Okay. Maybe. Thing is, the chat is like... The chat is baked into stream elements, so I would need to remove it elsewhere. Of course you do. You need this. You yourself need this. It would. I'll leave this for later. Right now, I'm coding. We lock in for coding. I don't know what the fuck oh, right, because of the problem with the memory leak. Let's try again. Okay, we ran. What happened here? Duplicate operation ID. What? Oh, I probably duplicated a definition inside of server somewhere. Generate tooling, generate narrator. Narrator text, narrator. Why do I have two narrator texts? User audio, tooling. Okay. Control C. Let me check my task manager for any loose tasks. Okay, we have no loose Python instances. We have no loose llama CPP or whisper CP. Okay, I think honestly it's good. Who cozy says just use AI? Yeah, buddy, and that's where you don't learn. Okay, started, running, boom, yes. Okay, we have it. Check, run, status okay. Do I have many Python instances right now? No, I only have the one. I don't think this is gonna work out. Fuck, man. Okay, no, they aren't running. They aren't running. Why are they not running? Trace malloc status code, no attribute status code. Oh, okay. They have no attribute status code. That might be different then. Although, I don't know why they're not starting, because I don't see the different Python instances. And there should be multiple Python instances, if I'm actually starting them correctly. right? Category dot start. Do I have logging imported? Starting default. I mean, it's probably existing, right? They probably are existing. But where's this start coming from? Server process, start, sub process p open. That should be fine. It should be fine. Response dot. This generates a coroutine. Oh, this generates a coroutine. I'm stupid. Why did I think it didn't? And then that works. Okay. Try again. You say as long as you understand, but like, do you, after a while, do you really look at the code the AI is generating like that in depth? And do you actually read what it's doing and do research into what it's doing? Like, trust me, I use AI tooling to do coding at work to do it faster because that's where it actually matters. And I can tell you, like, I don't learn as much by doing that. Report came up with nothing. The fuck? We didn't get an error though, so that's something. But the report is empty. Result is a dictionary for this and there. Gather requests. My services didn't even start. Is there something inside my logs, maybe? No. Looks fine. Let me log out. Logging.critical. These two. Or is there a way I can dump? Logging.dump? No, I can't. Opt. Okay, so this will start. This will produce some logs. And then, since it's running, I can check here. Critical. Vita required services. Okay, so it is creating these processes, and they should have started, right? They should have started. However, I'm looking at the logs here, and I don't see anything, which is not promising. Meaning they aren't starting whatsoever. We have, yeah, they aren't starting. My processes are not starting. Why is that? Process. Oh, I probably won't get runtime errors because of... Where is it? I'm not going to get runtime errors because I have the errors and the output, the standard error output streams for my service processes here being set to dev null. So I'm not actually getting any information out of them. I could change that, but I just need to get this to be right and then I should be fine. What am I doing wrong here? We have service, we have name, log level, host, service. Oh, I'm specifying service twice. Why am I doing that? So we have Host, reload. Host, port. Oh, that was probably supposed to be port. Okay. This is supposed to be port. Service, name, log level, and yes. Source run Python. Okay, I think this should be good now. That might have been the bottleneck. Okay, I see the Python instance run. Still only the one though. Still only the one. And if I look at the logs, still didn't run. And if I do a health report, it's probably going to end up with the same thing, right? Internal server error. Invalid port, process config. Oh. URL parse. What? HTTPX invalid port. Self-process config. What? Oh, I'm stupid. This is supposed to be F'd. Client post. Client post. JSON body. Model dump. Yes, okay. Yes, this is F. This is F. This is F. I still don't think this is gonna fix it though, because I'm still thinking the problem is still within them not running. But we'll see. I mean, okay, inside of my terminal or inside of my task manager, whenever I run this command, I see a million Python instances open up and then instantly disappear. So I have a feeling I'm still getting the run command incorrectly. Oh shit. Okay, our run function works now at least, or our health report, and it shows that everything is unhealthy. So, oh god, okay, everything is unhealthy. That means none of the servers ran properly. What happened here? Let's actually put some logs into here. So, import logging. Dot debug starting process using command bop bop inside of here using command boom. Yes, yes. They should now tell us some actual debugging information that'll be useful. Let's see. What do we have? We have starting process using command Python source run service. Oh, that'll explain it. That'll explain it a lot. Everything else looks fine, right? Why is it? No, it's supposed to be value. What am I doing? Whoops. Yes, I know the problem now. This is a service type enum, right? This has to be dot valued. And same with log level dot value. I feel like we're gonna get a lot of those wherever we use enums. Man, okay. But if I run it this time, we should be fine. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I got 5 Python instances here. That's 1 for Vita, 1 for Mellow, Prompter, Llama, and Whisper. So that's 5 processes. Yes, okay, perfect. So if I run this health report all now, everything is healthy. Let's fucking go, okay? Everything is healthy. Now let's test these commands. I mean, I won't be able to test the cancellation all too easily unless if I make a test script. Or a test endpoint. I don't really want to do that though. Let's try and configure a service. Let's configure the text-to-speech service with, I guess we should check the docs for it, right? I believe if we check our deployment docs that Mellow is on here, 9002. So let's open up a new tab, go to 9002/docs. Let's copy the config here, because this is what we need for this config here. And we can specify the language to be EN, device CUDA. We can just copy paste all the config stuff from here. This will be automated by a main script we create later on, but for now, this is how we're doing it. Checkpoint path, this is null. I think we do need a checkpoint path though, because I think it is not an optional parameter. I mean, we can check. Mellow, config, configuration. Oh, it's optional. Oh, that's fine then. (0.8, 0.4, 0.6, 0.8, 0.4, 0.6, 1.0, and save output true. Execute. Delimiter error. Job UUID associate, no. JSON decode error, expecting a comma delimiter. Oh, that's why. Execute. Job init, queue job init, missing 1 argument type. What? God, I'm gonna have a lot of this. Queue job init, this is for configuration. Configuring request. Queued job init. Ooh, what the fuck? Was never awaited. Inside of my job pipeline, job put there. A routine job type was never used. Why was job type never used? Oh, right, because I needed it for this. This requires you. That's what I needed you for. Now we should be good. Let me take this and copy paste it into here for testing purposes. Okay, everything should be good, right? Health check all. Everything's healthy. So happy with that command. Execute this. Boom, we got a job UUID. And I won't be able to see anything, but if I check my Mello server logs, or my Mello service logs, Mello service. It looks like we did generate something. Oh, I had outputs on true, right? Oh, we have nothing. Is it because I didn't load it in? I mean, it looks like I loaded up a model. I can't really tell though. This thing is so annoying. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't generate anything yet. I just asked it to load it up. Which means if I come over to here, if I just generate something, it should be good. Let me generate hello. Execute. Known type has no attribute TTS to file. It didn't load correctly. I don't even know if it's because, oh, you know what it is? I had this problem earlier as well. I think this config JSON file is not correct for MelloTTS. Let me replace it with a proper one really quickly. Mello. Projects, other, Mello TTS, Mello, data, example, no, that's wrong. Logs, no, that's wrong. What the fuck is configs? Configs. Is this correct? Languages. No, it's not correct. Where do you fucking find this one? Data. What do they use for inference normally? Checkpoint path, config path. Config path is checkpoint path. There, config JSON. If I set this to null, if I set this to none, model path must be specified. Thought it didn't need to be though. In their example at least. Hold on. Let me do some searching online. I know you guys can't see anything, but bear with me for a second. Install and use locally. Demic, Docker build, usage through CLI. You have this mellow command, but somebody mind telling me what you're doing right now? I am continuing work on JAISN at the moment. Right now, I am looking through documentation from MelloTTS to figure out what is wrong with the default voice. Because I've had this problem before where I just couldn't load and use the default voice, and I'm pretty sure I'm just loading it up wrong. So just give me a second. TTS in slice checkpoint. If I set TTS language device, but no config or anything. Okay, okay, can I show this stuff now? Yes, I'm hoping I don't leak anything. Okay, I think what we can just do instead is pass null here, and that should be fine. That'll load it up. We can come over to our service directly if we hit content hello. Internal service error. Oh my god. Mellow service. What's up with you? I wish I could scroll, but I can't. Non-type. If only it didn't throw out all of this crap at me. What's... This is the latest file. 8249. 8249. Execute. It's not sending it. Did the Mellow service die? No, I still got 5 Python processes going. This is generating new jobs. I wish I had some metrics to look into. What? Oh my god. Vita core. Did we run? Got request, boom, got request, Let me do a health check. Might have died. All is healthy. I don't know why the configuration is not changing though. Here, let me copy paste you as direct configuration for here. Execute. What is wrong with you? Status okay. Status okay. And then we got something. That's confusing then. Why did it stop sending the configurations over? I think it should be ready. If I hit execute here. Okay, it looks like this is a warm-up run. Right, this is the first run it's ever doing. Therefore, it should be slower. Yep, okay, it's good. So this one, okay, that's how it works, right? And if I check it out, did I load up the correct one? Null, yeah. If I listen to it.
Hello.
That one's normal, right? So, if I... Let's restart this. And let's kill the Mellow service log. Okay, we can't do that right now. Let's try sending this request. Execute. Got the job UID, Mellow service. That's the latest one, right? This should be the latest one. God, I fucking hate navigating through this thing without a scroll wheel. Possibly done. Now, Generate. Failed. Okay, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this. There's something wrong with this. Services on the config side. API config. Send it as host/config. Config. And we're sending the configuration request. Wait. Is it because it's base config, therefore there's nothing inside of it? Therefore it's loading absolutely nothing. Oh, oh, oh. Oh no. Oh no. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Okay, this is a bit of a doozy. Actually, no, I think it's I know how to fix it. So basically, inside of Vita here for our configuration request, you can see that we have service, right? And then for config, we want any base config. However, there's a problem with this because it takes base config as the actual data type. And so whenever we try and build this base model from a dictionary, it's going to use the structure of base config and not whatever is extending base config. So this will technically never have any parameters, as opposed to what I want to happen for Mellow, for example. You can see we have configuration over here extending base config. It's not going to work the way I think it is. But what I can do is instead I can just import all of these guys and add them as like in any one of those things, right? So like how do I say it? You can say it's like a string or none, right? Using the pipe value or any of those things. This is the same thing. The documentation is going to be a little whack, but I think it's fine. It's a little hard for me to explain because I don't know how the fuck I'm explaining it. But you'll see in a second. Basically, we want the configuration thingy from them. Config. I want the one from .whisper though. Whisper configuration. Llama server configuration. Mellow configuration. Is this correct? Yeah, okay, that's correct. So I want these three, and instead of saying this is a base config, I want to say this is a whisper configuration request or a llama server configuration request or a why am I brain farting? Mellow configuration request. So to do keep updated with other configuration types. Configuration types. And this is a really shitty way of doing it. Yeah, I get it, but like for now, this is fine. All right, cross this road another day. So if I restart this now, let's see what the documentation even looks like for this now. I'm curious. So if I restart you, yeah, we got it. Health check. Is everything good? Everything is... Oh. Some things are not going just yet. Okay, they're all alive. Come to config. I whip out the test again. Try it out. You can see right here, it's defaulting to whispers, but if I use this one instead, let me set this to null. And let me change you to null as well. Then, if I execute, get the job ID. If I come over to Mellow Service, logs, it looks like it went through. And if I come over to Mellow and I run this, and it's fucking failed. Why is this failing? I need to add more logging to my job processing pipeline because I don't have any insight into what's going on right now. I guess actually what I can do is it's probably logged inside of VitaCore, right? We have config is equal to, yes, a mellow configuration. That is correct. That is correct. But why did it not work then? Because it's the exact same one that... Okay. No, stop that. Clear all the logs. What? There we go. Let's try again. I want to see what a successful model loading looks like from the side of Mellow. So if everything is running and I execute this, what will it look like? Mellow service. Failed to load FFmpeg extension. Okay, sure, whatever. As all of this, the amount of logs it produces is fucking insane. And it pulls from here. This is just loading. This service is instrumented to use telemetry stuff, blah, 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 blah. But then it gets a request with the configuration request. That's good, right? But if I come over to here and I run this, execute, we don't get that. We don't get it at all, which is strange. Limit, can you donate some RAM? Do I look like the fucking a Prince of Dubai or some shit? You think I'm made on money? No, bro. OpenAI has eaten all that shit up. I ain't got RAM for myself either. I was gonna build a new PC after coming here, but like, yeah, there's no way I'm doing that now. DDR5 to be exact, good luck with that. Good luck with that. I am not a fucking tech warehouse. Why is this not sending though? I need more insight. I need to log something. Inside of Vita, server processes at the very least. Maybe, because health checking is fine. Configuring is a problem. Config. /config. Post. Model dump. Exclude unsets. True. Getting HTTPX error. We return false. Then okay, now I'm gonna go add to the job processing logic here and add some logging. Whenever we broadcast. Whenever we're broadcasting, logging dots, debug, running job. Next, job UID. And we have, oh wait, no, this is not running job, this is canceling job. Canceling job preemptively. Versus this one. Boom, boom. Running job. Completed job successfully. Versus a cancellation error. Cancelled job retroactively. And unknown error running job with exception info equal to true. Okay, that should be sufficient logging for now. Okay. How much do you have left? Well, once I finish this part, that is the core server complete. And then there's the applications which I need to go back and modify with this new API and to fix up a lot of the quirks with those programs that I absolutely hated and found unusable. Yeah. So honestly, in terms of essential stuff, not much. I think I can get everything I want to do done today. But there's some stuff that I need to do off stream because that's gonna leak some stuff, almost guaranteed. But everything should be running now. If I run this, we create the job. Let me check the logs for this because it's probably not working correctly. And then we get an unknown error running the job saying local variable service is used before assignment inside of line 195. Service. Okay, yes, this fucking line right here. Honestly, this was to be expected. How the fuck does this see? Self-services, opts, this is not correct. Optional, service type. Let me test this out. This is a vanilla Python thing. If service test print service. Is this fine? Is this actual syntax? Okay, that's actual syntax, but if this and service is not none, then I want to print service. Oh, whoops. Service is used before assignments. Oh, okay. I need this to be wrapped in like so, potentially. Because I don't want this to be a Boolean. Test. There we go. Okay. This should work now. Fuck ass Python syntax. I don't even know where I learned this from. I just saw it one day and was like, that looks weird. I don't know what that does. I just remembered it randomly and now it's being used, as all things go. Hit core, we ran it, boom, run. Got unexpected JSON body. Is that? Oh no, it should be JSON. What the fuck am I doing? Dot JSON. JSON body is for down here instead, right? Oh wait, no. That's for body. Okay. Try again. Wait for everything to be healthy. Why is TTS dying? Come on, load. There we go. Man, that health checker is so useful. Thank God for it. Eat the core. Latest request. Base model and it took one positional argument but got two instead. What's the problem here? 200. 200. What happened here? Oh, request service. This is a service equals. Wait, that means it should have passed then. That means it should have been fine. Therefore, if I run this now... Looking good? Okay, we have configuration working now. Yes, we have configuration working now. Perfect. Okay, that's that endpoint debugged. What about the other endpoints? Job cancel will be hard to do. Context scene. I mean, we could do this. Yeah, we can do this. Let's update this. Try it out. Test scene. That should have been complete. Test capabilities. Cap 1. And cap 2. Okay. Context prune. Ooh, we don't need to worry about that right now. Import audio. I'll leave that for the time being. Add some stuff as a user. Limit. Hello world. Vita core has no attribute. Input text as user. Input text as user. Where's my log? Input text as user. What? Oh, because it's a job now. Job input text as user. Job input text as user. And this should be audio, actually. Input audio as user. And this is also job. Job. I love my job. I love jobs. And we also don't use this. Everything should be good now. So configuration's fine. Let's send the scene. Let's send the capabilities. Let's send the text. Let's send the narrator. Extra context. All is looking good so far. And now generate text. Oh wait, no, not generate text. We need to go to, where's the prompters deployed at? The prompter is deployed at 9005. Okay, so let's see what we have here. Execute. Okay, we have nothing in the scene. Oh, what's the problem? What's the problem? Vitacore, show me the problem. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of problems. Non-type model dump. Right, okay. Because there's a possibility there is nothing to dump. Where is service processes and body model? We do this if body model, else it's just an empty dictionary. I think that should be good. Although that doesn't explain why the post processes that were supposed to send something didn't. Extra context. Running job, non-type. Why is it a non-type? Hold up. Why is it a non-type? Configure scene, request, JSON body, request. Oh, because it's a body model, not a JSON body. Right? Yes, I believe that is the case. What the fuck is it? We have JSON body equals getting replaced with body model equal. So you need to get replaced. 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 Pretty much all of these need to get replaced. Okay. Yes, replace all of them. Vita core close was never awaited either. At least my processes are cleaning up properly. That's nice to see. Okay, let's try this again. Generate text. Can't do that. Send this extra context. Send this for context. Send. Oh, we're not running prune just yet. Send this extra context and send this extra context. How did it do? How did you do? Detail not found. Huh? What do you mean detail not found? Detail not found. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, what? Response dot is error status code stream content text. They don't have a reason field. Oh, isn't text a function? Oh, it's a property. Oh, why is it? Let me ask ChatGPT. How do I print the error message of a HTTPX response with code greater than or equal to 300? Raise for status. Huh, I guess I can do that. Response.raise for status. Response.raise for status. That's a good way of doing it. Versus these other ones I want to keep. Failed health check. HTTP error. What else can I get for this? Response. We'll just replace these with those. Okay. Let's try this again. There seems to be an error going on with them though. So if I run execute onto scene, latest one, 404 not found, context scene, huh? Is it different? Context scene. Oh, it's a patch. It's a patch for scene and capabilities. Scene and capabilities. Server. No, under Vita. For update, this is a patch. And this is a patch. I also want to change that inside of here as well. I want this to be a patch, and I want this to be a patch. That honestly makes more sense. Okay, let's restart these. And run again. This patch, I will say test scene. What do we have? Once again, failed. Why did fail? 404 not found on a patch. we're patching now. What were for status not found? HTTPS 9001? Why is it 9001? Oh, am I using the wrong service maybe? I'm using speech to text, that's why. Prompter. Prompter. Yeah, because I copy pasted from everywhere. This is T2T personality. Wait, what? No. No, this is prompter. And this is speech to text. This is prompter. Input text, prompter. Tool calling prompter, T2T personality, and then TTS. Prompter, TTS. Okay. I think those are fixed. Okay. Run. Why does this keep happening to me? Okay. What's going on here? Isn't it 210? 210. Why is it putting me all the way here? 210. Yes, request content. This is supposed to be content equals. Content is equal. To request content is equal to or capabilities equal to descriptions, and that's one. Rest should be fine. Yes. Looks like it. Missing content test scene type. Problematic. What happened? Vita job update scene. Build. Something wrong with build. Update scene event. Update scene event. Oh. Don't tell me. Oh, don't tell me. We have to pass a job UUID. No. Oh. Hold on a second. Easy fix. Rewrite the whole thing. Yeah, basically, bro. No, I need to pass the job. I had it before. I deleted it thinking it was useless. Or okay, how can I easily put this back in? I mean, I can just pass it in, right? Whenever we have the job processing pipeline, or whenever we on queue or put a job, we already have the job UUID here. And so, oh wait, no, the coroutine. The coroutine, we can just give the job, right? Make Vita 2.0. This is basically Vita 2.0. That's the job UUID to all of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Job UUID. That is completely necessary. And for all of these function signatures, we want to take in 1. Two. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. And put job UUID as the UUID dot UUID. And we need to put that shit into all of these fucking build WebSocket payloads. You. For all of these fucking events. Yes. My eyes are glazing over from this. Why is a job UUID specified here? Is it because it's job event? Yes, it's job event. It's extending job event. Oh, I'm so dumb. I was creating a dataset and wondering why the responses were shit and AI sloth. Not me for getting an easy fix. What was the easy fix? More fine tuning. Be less AI sloppy. Yes, the ultimate prompt. What's the easy fix though? Running. Yes, it's running. Check logs. Job UI. No. Don't tell me. I forgot to leverage conversation history to drive tone. Ah, yes. That would do it. Oh, right. I forgot those here. Now these should be okay. Have to restart. Q has no attribute shutdown. I should probably fix that as well. How the fuck does Q not have an attribute called shutdown? Va? Dot. What do you mean join? Block until all items in queue have been gotten and processed? No. Dot. Bro, what? I swear to God, it's supposed to be shut down with immediate equals true. Am I not using the right queue? Dot queue. No, this is correct. And then we get the queue. How do I delete an async IO queue? God's small models are too dumb to follow prompts well. Been doing too much Claude at work for fuck's sake. Bro is trying to prompt engineer his way on a 1 billion parameter model or some shit. I mean, like, I don't know if you're still going down the um synthetic data set route, but like, why do you need to why do you need to use the prompt on your smaller model if you're making a synthetic data set to fine tune on? I don't know if you are using a synthetic data set still, but if you are, empty, get no wait, task done, object, put, signal all consumers to stop. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then cancel. Brother, stop. Just tell me to close it. Task cancel. Task. There is no queue close or queue delete. What? I thought there was. I guess it. I guess it makes sense if there isn't, right? But like, what? So half synthetic. Half synthetic, and then you're prompting the other half of the way through. Hmm. I just used my I just put my prompt inside of my fine-tuning data set as well. Kind of like how, you know, the alpaca instruct prompt, they have like that one line at the very beginning. I basically did the same thing, but with a massive prompt and then fine-tuned with that. I won't use OpenAI or any big models to generate the AI responses. Yeah, I was gonna say like you're distilling slop into it otherwise. And like I feel like these chat GPT models and all that is getting harder and harder to like prompt engineer your way to a personality that isn't having its own personality leaking through. Q, none. Let it go out of scope. Clear all depending items. Put stop. Stop is an object. Process, task done, consumer. Cancel, cancel. Async IO. I guess that's a better way of doing things actually. When we shut down, instead of shutting down this way, we can just do what they said, right? We can go through all instances and cancel them, right? Job queue, no wait, get no wait, and task or no. I was thinking we cancel all of them, but since we're already signaling shutdown, that's not necessary. And honestly, I mean, you don't enter it just yet, right? You get back a coroutine, and then you run the coroutine. I might just let it go out of scope, honestly. Fuck it. Just let it go out of scope, and you cancel the job processing task, and that's good enough. So, that running, check this, trace malloc, haha, what the fuck happened? Coroutine broadcast was never awaited. 209, 209. Oh wait. Oh my. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh wait. Self.ws. Wait, oh wait. Wait, wait. There we go. Is beginning to look a lot like charismas. Charismas. I heckin' love charismas. Did you look at the data sets and see if any responses reverted from your fine-tuned persona? I actually haven't tested it that much after I created it, I'll be honest. I'm still like 50-50 as to whether if the model actually holds up in terms of tone. Yeah, that's still something I need to test offline as well. Oh my god, I can't scroll down without swiping off. Because I was basically doing the same, but the prompt wasn't working enough and the model kept falling back to assistant-like responses. I don't know. I don't know what model you're using either, but I think it might be less of an issue for me as well because I'm not using an instruct model, right? So I don't have as much of the instruct tone baked into it. It's still gonna have like the sloppy tone of like a general model, but like mine's just not instruct either. Okay. Yeah, I still need to test and see, because I don't know. If it does turn out that the personality is still not there, then I'm just gonna have to like keep making more of my data set, because I did make like a fucking web tool to help me make the data sets, which is what I did to make like my entire data set pretty much when I was making it by hand. Execute, please. Please show me a crumb of functionality. A crumb of functionality. Oh my god. Oh my god. And if I come over here, generate full. Try it out, generate full. We got it, the testing. Okay, there we fucking go. Okay, let's go test the rest of the endpoints. We have capabilities. I'm gonna say cap 1 and cap 2. I'm also update this scene to testing 2. I'm gonna add it in for text limit hello world, and for info some context. Now if I run this again, generate please, you see we have, oh wait, did I even run testing 2? Okay, there we go. We have testing 2. We have, I didn't even run the allowed actions one. Execute. Check. Allowed actions, cap 1, cap 2. And user limit, hello world, info, some context. Perfect. Okay. Now if I come in and prune, if I prune some of this text, I want to have a keep length of 1. And we have not pruned it. Oh, what happened? happened? What happened? What happened? We had an error. 422 unprocessable entity. Okay, what the fuck? Or narrator? Oh, I'm using the wrong endpoint. My bad. Prune, prune, prune. History prune. Prune. That's the correct endpoint, right? Context prune keep, yes. And this was using what as its input? Because I could probably just skip checking it. Where is... Why am I getting so much btrace information? Oh, because there's unknown error running that job. Running that job, completed, HTTP. Got request to update that. Got request to prune history keep length 1. Okay, so that's probably gonna work. If mine goes well, I could just give you my data set and code. Yes, duplicating your AI VTuber is multiplying. Yes. Okay. I think in terms of the API, this is good. I'm not gonna test the response generation pipeline, which is probably the thing that's gonna have the most problems, but actually no, probably not. I think the response pipeline would go pretty well because we're already just treading like functions that we've already used, right? And I've tested all of the microservices individually already, and I made sure those work. So honestly, I'm pretty confident that this wouldn't take too much more to debug off stream, at least. So I can officially mark off the to-do, test all endpoints. That part is done. Now we're on to the next application. I have to fix up some of the stuff for some of the applications, and the Discord bot, I mean, we could, but like, okay, the Discord bot I'm gonna do offline. The VTube Studio plugin I'm gonna do offline. The Twitch plugin though, I'm gonna do on stream because I would like you guys to also help me debug this as well by typing in chat and whatnot, right? But yeah, basically you remember the Twitch chat plugin or our application that we had for Project JAISN, where it reads chat and it, depending on different modes, it'll either use you guys as though it's like a chat room or summarize your messages, select specific messages, gatekeep based off of whether if it's looking for bits or cheers or whatever, or certain points. I want to modify that a little bit because what am I gonna say? Well, first of all, we need to refactor, or not refactor, but we need to update the endpoints in which it contacts the server or the Vita core now, in order to get its summaries and stuff. We also need to update some of the logic for just interfacing with Twitch, because right now it is an absolute monstrosity where trying to add a single permission, I need to go through like 20 different sections of code, memorize 20 different sections of code and add it all there and debug as to whether or not it works, right? That's just not gonna work. I want to switch it from using their API directly and switch over to using the, where is it? Twitch Python library. Twitch Python API, Twitch Python. This thingy, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if this is the official one. Python live streams. It's either Twitch.io or this one. Twitch.io is the one that I saw before. I've never seen this one though, but it looks... Let's see their GitHub. How many stars do they have? They have 287 stars versus 860. I'm probably gonna go with Twitch.io, I'll be honest. 311. Ooh. Why the fuck is it 311? Can I not use 310? Because my version is 310. Honestly, even if it's 311, I think it's fine. We'll have to see though. Why is it... Can I see issues for 3.10? Doesn't have to be open. Python 3.10 compatibility. Alright, let's see what they say about this. It looks like the loop parameter was removed from event in 3.10, affecting extension pub sub WebSocket Pi. And then he added back compatibility, but that was back all the way in 2021. Are you able to update to Python? Do you see what happens? Still happens. It doesn't seem like at any point did they explicitly say, yeah, we're dropping support for Python 3.10. So it might work. I'm gonna give it a try. But yeah, I want to refactor to use Twitch.io. This way, it's just less work to maintain in the future. And it also makes making the features that I want to make right now a lot simpler, right? Because fuck, this might be the one piece of code I've written that I just cannot remember how to do, right? I just cannot remember what any of this fucking shit does. Not to mention that I need to have a completely dedicated web app just to perform authenticate my OAuth authentication. Like, no, bro. Just let me use a fucking library that lets me do it in, like, within there. Easily manage OAuth tokens and data and stuff like that. Like, oh my god. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the washroom, take a little short break, and then we continue. Alright? Alright. You ain't hacking shit, bro. You ain't hacking shit. Who you think you are? Alright. Anthony Moak, how far have you gotten so far? I've completed the main server, or at least as much as I feasibly can show on stream. And I'm moving on to remaking the Twitch context application, which If all goes well, shouldn't be too bad. And honestly, I might just like vibe code most of it, I'll be honest. I should do like a stream where I try to like actually vibe code for the first time, at least on this setup or at home. Like the only vibe coding that I do is at fucking work, and that's like only half the time, even then. Like, I want to actually, thank gosh, please. Bro is so desperate for me to start fucking vibe coding. It's like, don't get me wrong. Bro, you're so slow. Yes, I know. It doesn't help that, like, my typing ergonomics is so fucking bad right now. I'm trying to get my money over from my other bank account so I can buy a new fucking table. Cause, like, I cannot keep typing like this. I can't even fucking play games like this properly. It is so painful. I know I am painfully slow right now. It's like, like, yeah, I know it's faster, and I've reached a point where I've just been treading the same territory over and over and over and over again, to the point where I'm just like, I'm not really learning much. I could just like vibe this out and get something out like fucking faster and cleaner. It's a Christmas miracle. New Year's resolution, stop coding, only vibes. Oh god. I just like the act of typing out my code, you know? I don't wanna have an AI replace that from me. Okay. Break time's over. We took our like fucking 3-minute break, 5-minute break. Start again. Like, you don't see how slow it is for me to just click on buttons in my fucking desktop. Like, I'm moving at like a fucking snail trying to reach over the countertop, man. I mean, you still have to drive it and you still have to refactor. Yes, I know, but like, it's just the act of just putting it all out there yourself with your own hands as opposed to hitting tab. That's just what I mean. Okay, let's make this new Twitch application. It's not going to contain an MCP server. It's not going to contain an MCP server. It's just going to be the context part where it reads Twitch chat and all the incoming events and adds those as context to the prompter. So, bro has OCD. Yeah, a little. Needs to code his way all the time. Exactly. So, what do we need to do? First of all, let's install this. Let's get rid of Flask. Fuck Flask. Let's get in Twitch.io, the Twitch.io package. UV pip install. I can't fucking type. Install Twitch.io. Is this actually the thing, or? Ah, yes. Less than equal to 310, not supported. Why? May require custom index. Why? Why? Whatever happened to 310? Can I choose a different version? Class says fuck you back. I want to know what happened to the 3.10 support. Okay, close ChatGPT. ChatGPT. What happened to the Python package which IOs support for Python 3.10? I want to know what happened. The 2.x's like 2.10 support 3.7 plus, but officially did not list 3.10 in official installs. It's recommended to install docs or 2.9 instead. Based on repository metadata, 3.x wheels are marked generically as Pi 3, but the official documentation specifies a minimum version. Okay, why 3.10 is supported. Move to the 3.0 series, raised its minimum Python requirement from 3.7 to 3.11. Because of that, yes, I know, but I want to know why. Why did they do that? Why the fuck did they do that? Older 2.x releases were compatible with older Python, but the compatibility wasn't maintained for 3.10. I mean, we could just try. What's the other one even look like? Twitch API. Twitch API. Where's the docs for it? Go read the docs. I mean, maybe. User authentication, app authentication. Okay, we'll just use this instead, honestly. It doesn't really matter. As long as we have something that works. Twitch API. Okay, we got 4.5. My eye. For official support, please join here. Usage or some basic stuff. Okay, let's make this. Twitch. My eye is twitching, if anything. Twitch.py. Okay. We have Twitch API, calls Twitch Helix API. This is the base of this library. Helix API. This is their normal API, right? Twitch API. I can't fucking type. This is their Helix API, I'm pretty sure. Started concepts. Event sub. Helix. Whatever. I'm pretty sure it is. Example usage. Here you are. You're using async IO to run, which is nice. I can actually attach an MCP server to you in the future, although I'm probably going to separate it out because they're different purposes anyways. Twitch app ID and app secret. Initialize your Twitch instance. This will, by default, also create an app authentication for you. Oh my god, thank you. Calls the app for the data of your Twitch user. This returns an async generator that can be used to iterate over all results. But we are just interested in the first result. So this calls first. Well, it's the first value from a given async generator. Hello, is this really needed? Okay. And then print the user ID and close. Your Twitch user. Okay, first of all, let me create a new Twitch application. I'm not going to show this part on stream. just because I do not want to leak any secrets, just in case. Twitch, API, Twitch dashboard, for developers, BTS, JAIS, and limit register your application name. This will be the the chat event reader. Chat event reader. OAuth redirect links must have one. As per usual, that's how it goes. Authentication, known for 2 types of authentication. Hold on. App target. Show us? Fine, I guess I can show this part. Because it's not actually showing anything sensitive now. Okay. The thing... This is the thing I hate about OAuth, is the fact that you need to redirect to somewhere. And I don't actually have a place to redirect to without using a server. Or like a web server or a web page. The Twitch... No... I guess regardless, I do have to do the authentication. App ID, app secrets. Event reader, choose category. Website integration, browser extension, chatbot, analytics tool, application integration. This is confidential clients are capable of maintaining the confidentiality of their client. Typically run on the server of applications. Cannot maintain the confidentiality. I'll just keep it confidential. But this part, what the fuck do I put here again? I forget what I put here. What did I say for mine? For the auth? Any duplicates? Oh shit. Well, that's gone. Okay, what did I put for the redeem handler? We put these, right? Auth, redirect, code, and tokens. I could use the same thing. Authentication renewal, error handling. Hello, Wolfery. Error handling, permission management. Look at the Twitch API reference for more detailed documentation on what each endpoint does. Because this authentication is not registering. Let's see. Let's see if ChatGPT will give me a suggestion. I really don't want to have to make a web server. How can I use Python's Twitch API package to register an application? Let's say. Getting your client ID cannot be done programmatically via Python. You need to do that manually on Twitch Developer Console. Okay, go to there, register your thing, OAuth redirect URLs for user flows. what can I put for the OAuth redirect if I don't want to run my own web server for this purpose? Just place the placeholder. Just this. Is this all I need to do? Chat, event, reader. Is that it? I could have done that this entire time instead of going through this fuck-ass authentication process. Authentication integration. No shot. No shots, right? Okay, I need to hide this because I actually need to copy the keys now. And make an end file. Twitch client and Twitch secrets and manage. There, new secrets. Okay. I'm not showing that. Good. Close this, close this. Close all of this. Make sure you do not open this shit again. Okay. I think. What do we need? Twitch client and Twitch token. Yes. Okay. Collapse that folder. Never open it again. And we're back. Okay. So this should now work, right? I believe so. App ID, app secrets. If we come over to here and we import OS and we take os.getenv, Twitch client and Twitch secrets. Go. Logins, get the logins for @mylimit_. Yes. Yes. Okay, let's try this. Python./source/Twitch. Twitch.py. Oh my god, I literally cannot type. Twitch.py run. Missing app secret exception. Generate token missing app secret exception. Yield T app token missing secret app exception. Authentication app. Authenticate app is equal to true. Target scope is equal to those. Session timeouts. What? Create a app authentication for you. Oh, because I'm not loading .env. From .env, import load.env, load.env, using .env path equal to, what is it? env/dev.env, I'm pretty sure. There we go. And that should be my Twitch ID, which is correct. Great. Oh my god, that's so much fucking easier. Oh my god. So I don't need to do any of that anymore. We just need these. Which example? What else do they have in here in this example usage? Working with API results. A lot of APIs return the child of Twitch object in some way or another. Either directly or via generator. You can always use the toDictionary method to turn that object into a dictionary. Iterate Twitch object. Get bits leaderboard. Async iter Twitch object. Authentication. Getting more permissions, stuff like that. What are you trying to do? I am remaking my Twitch context application. So basically, this Twitch bot or this Twitch application will read messages from Twitch chat as well as detect events such as people following, people subbing, people doing whatever that would normally cause an alert. And it will turn that information into context to be given to my AI VTuber in order for them to react to it in some way or make use of that information, right? I have a version of this already, but it's really scrappy and it contacts their API directly. Yes, this is the Helix API. It contacts their API directly, and considering that I have so much extra stuff that I want to add in and configure, such as like MCP servers or just more variety in terms of the type of events that I'm detecting, I need something more robust. And this is just like, every time I want to add a new permission, I have to go through like 10 different areas, 20 different areas in this fucking code just to update it. I can't remember it all. It always turns into a buggy mess. 100%. Don't let him fool you. His own AI wife. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. I'm not an AI gooner, please. App authentication. Okay, what do we need for here? We already have the app ID, the app secret. What else do we have? Authentication app or authenticate app. We don't need that. Target app auth scope. Base URL. Twitch auth base URL, those are fine. Session timeout, we don't need that. All we need is target app auth scope. Target app auth scope. This is going to be a list of, I don't fucking know. Auth scope, where are we getting auth scope from? Where's this auth scope coming from? Auth scope, auth scope. Can I search this API? Auth scope. See, denial is the first sign of addiction. Okay, buddy. There's never any winning in this fucking server. Type. Import. Auth scope. Okay, auth scope. What auth scopes do we need? I can probably just check from here. It's gonna be too fucking hard. I could just check again, but yeah, we have a bunch of stuff for the MCP stuff, which I am going to separate into its own application because it's a lot easier that way. It's not like I need the context anyways. But rechat, I guess I can go through this here. Analytics, read games, bits read. Yeah, bits read, yes. We have read, chat read, yes. We have, oh my god, wait. Manage banned users, read followers, read. Blocked users, broadcast, user read chat. What's the difference between this and chat read? User read chat, user read chat. I have it here, so I might as well add it. Oh my god, it works so well. I'm dumb for not having previous messages in it before, brother. No fucking way. We have bits read, we have read subscriptions, auth scope, read subscriptions. channel read subscriptions, user read subscriptions. Auth scope dot subscriptions. Okay, I need to see. What the fuck is this? I'm just gonna go through it one by one. We have bits read, view bits information for a channel, like get bits leaderboard and listen channel cheer, which does what exactly? A user cheers on a specific channel. A user cheers on a specific channel. Okay, sir. Oh. Event sub. Listen channel cheer. A user cheers on a specific channel, on the specified channel. Oh, yes, okay. I want that. Channel read subscriptions. View a list of all subscribers to a channel and check if the user is subscribed to the channel. Listen channel subscribe. And gift. So this, a notification when a specified channel receives a subscriber. This does not include resubscribes. What is subscription end, subscription gift, subscription message? Ends. Gift is gift. And notification when a user sends a resub chat message in the specified channel. Okay. Resub. Notification. So yes, we do want channel read subscriptions. Yes, channel read subscriptions. Channel read stream key. View the authorized view an authorized user stream key. I think I should give this to J.A. Eisen. That would totally work. Run commercials on a channel? I should also give that to J.A. Eisen. I think that's a wonderful idea. Who loves ads? I love ads. Re-channel hype train. View hype train information for a channel. Okay. We can do that. Brother. Scope dot channel. Just copy paste this. Okay. Manage broadcast. That's for another time. J. Eisen, what's the stream key or else limit dies? I swear to fucking god. You know, I was considering giving J. Eisen internet searching abilities like way longer ago, but after the IP leak incident, I'm just like, yeah, no. All internet privileges are revoked until I can figure something out for that. Put her behind like a fucking in a VPN or some shit. That probably wouldn't even work, I'll be honest. Redemptions. View channel point custom rewards and their redemptions on a channel. I mean, I could. Okay, right now the focus is reading chat and looking at specific events. Do we want to put point redeems into this? I guess we could. If you want to highlight your message or something, sure, why not, actually. Auth scope. Oh my god, fuck these. Auth scope dot there. Manage redemptions, no. Read charity. Read charity campaign details and user donations for on your channel. If we ever do charity, fine. Am I gonna do... I've never seen this feature used before. Maybe I'm just ignorant, but I feel like this is a feature that is seldom seen. Clips and user edit broadcast, user read broadcast. View a viewer's broadcasting configurations, read email, edit follows, channel moderate, channel edit, chat read. View chat messages sent in chat room using an IRC connection. Okay. Dot chat read. Okay. It would be hilarious that you can't blame us. I only have my own shitty code to blame, which is why I'm not making it happen, at least anytime soon. Moderation read. Moderator add, moderator remove. I mean, we could. Why not? Any of the reads will do. Auth scope. Dit. Channel subscriptions. What the fuck is channel subscriptions and why does it have 0 details for it? Whispers, chat arena, chat subscriptions, chat manage videos, read blocked users, manage blocked users, read subscriptions, view if an authorized user is subscribed to a specific channel. It's only for API stuff, we don't need that. Read follows. No, I don't care about that. Read goals, we don't care about that. Read polls. That would be for... I mean, I guess we can have this. I was gonna say we can just leave this for the MCP, but I think it makes more sense to have it here. Because it's not like she's gonna be the only one that uses it. Or uses polls. View a channel's polls. Progress and manage polls, that's a different time. Same with predictions. Auth scope dot... I can't wait to get a new fucking table, man. This is miserable. The amount of times I'm just slapping my mouse around trying to type. Like, everything about this setup is horrible. The only good thing is this monitor. And I get, okay, the only good thing are the peripherals, but like, the table is just so god-awful, man. I would rather be sitting on the floor right now. With a fucking, like, cardboard, one of my cardboard boxes flattened out as my desk sitting on my lap. Like, that would be infinitely more comfortable than this. Manage schedule, manage auto mod, manage predictions, read predictions, manage schedule, read chat settings, moderator. What? View broadcasters, blocked. Okay, this is all moderator stuff. Channel, manage raids, send, delete chat messages in channels where you have the moderator role. Hold on a second. Do we have a read raid kind of thing here? Moderator, read banned users, block terms, manage a channel, reading another, no manage. Read chat messages, read deleted chat messages in channels where you have the moderator role. Do I want her to see that? Maybe I do. It doesn't really matter, I'm gonna skip that. Warnings, manage warnings. I'm not gonna let her see the moderator stuff, I'll be honest. Manage chat color, update the color used for a user's name in chat. The real important stuff. Channel, manage moderators. Let her ban people. That was part of the MCP. Like, if you look at my MCP here, she does actually have the capabilities of banning people. Let's see, we have timeouts. We have ban user. Yes, we have an MCP endpoint for banning a user. So when I give her back her capabilities, she'll be able to ban people. He might even be able to ban you. Who knows? Read VIPs, get VIPs, add VIPs, remove VIPs. I'm gonna say Mactic told me something really, really, really bad. Yeah. If she actually starts using it, we gotta hide. Yeah, man, y'all gotta hide. I've been lenient. Y'all haven't seen JI go off, yo. Like, you thought I was bad? Just you wait. Read, channel manage VIPs, read whispers. No, we don't care about Twitch whisper. We're not like that. Manage whispers, shield mode, read shoutouts. Moderator, read followers. Shout out, create, shout out, receive. I don't know the shout out feature. You know what? And we're just gonna leave that. User bot. Join a specific chat channel as your user and appear as a bot. Perform chat related actions as your user. User chat read, receive chat room messages and informational notifications relating to the channel's chat room. User read chat. Chat clear user messages, chat message delete, notification, no. Old update. Cause like I don't want her to see too much information, especially with like people hiding their information and stuff. Like if you delete a message, I don't want her to really see it anymore and stuff like that. Although it's probably already too late. But yeah, stuff like that, right? Because it just makes managing things easier and moderating her easier. So I don't want to give her too much like access. I just want her to see really the most important stuff, which are a lot of these events as well as Switch chat. Use the add schedule, write chat, read emotes. I mean, that's probably for MCP. Read moderated channels, read unban requests. Look for unban requests. Sure, if you want an unban request. Moderator manage unban requests, no. Moderator read suspicious users, no. And that's all of them. Okay. Wait, what happened to the raid stuff? There's nothing for raid. Auth? Okay, no. Raid. Like, we have manage raids, but I want her to be able to see whenever people do raid us. Manage raids. And chat event. Chat.raid. Wait, what? Oh shit. We have chat events here. What is this? Represents the possible events to listen for using register event. So... register event. What? Register event, register event. Where is register event? My eye is twitching so fucking hard right now. Register event. Register an event handler. Oh. Chat events. And then the handler. So, wait. What can I use this in conjunction with? Hold on, duplicates. Come back to here. Go back. I can't go back. Type definitions raid. Because this is good. We could probably do everything we wanted to do through here, right? Because you can see people subbing, you can see people messaging, you can see people... Can you see people following? I'm pretty sure you should be able to. Message triggered when someone... Messages triggered when someone subscribed to a channel. Room state change. When it's triggered when someone other than the bot joins the chat channel. Chat cleared, whisper, message delete, notice. You can't see the follow messages though. Okay, whatever. I guess we'll stick with what we have. What is event in that context? Yes. Like you see, like this chat log right here that you see in your Twitch panel, not on the what on my stream, but the one you see in your Twitch panel, you get your messages. If you scroll up, you might be able to see like somebody subbed or followed or something like that. Stuff like that, basically, right? But I think, yeah, I think this is fine. Is there really no other thing for raids here though? That's the only thing. Like, how is manage raids the only thing we have here? How can we not see who raided us? Yes, a Twitch chatbot should be able to do that. You just have to code it, right? Like, the bots can pretty much do everything that we can do. And they can manage entire channels. So, but like, where the fuck is it? Where is it? I know it exists because I have it in my version here, right? I have it in my version here. Where raid, yes, channel.raid, right? Channel raid. Do we not have that here either? We have, oh, redemptions, hype train. I guess not. I guess there's no auth scope for that. Okay then. Sure. This is all the auths that we need. And what I can do with this now is create a bunch of listeners and attach different handlers to those listeners, right? So we have, first of all, let's handle chat read. What is moderation read? Event sub, listen for adding moderators, removing water. Oh, we don't need this. Polls, predictions, VIPs. I mean, do we really care about adding or removing VIPs? No. I don't want to have to add more work for me to fucking manage. Bits read, subscriptions, hype trains, redemptions, charity, chat read, read polls, read predictions, unban requests. Sure. And okay, that's fine. User authentication. Target scope. Force verify false. To get a user auth token, the user has to explicitly authorize on the Twitch website. You can use various online services to generate a token or use my built-in authenticator. Thank you. Thank the Lord. For my authenticator, you have to add the following URL to the OAuth. Okay. Thankfully, they added their own. I love this guy. Let me add this really quick. Manage, add. Good. Save. Okay. And so user authenticator. Target scope. Okay, Twitch OAuth. And then auth is equal to this scope. This is scope. Auth scope is equal to hue. Yeah, my auth scope, I'm gonna put it here and here. You're still alive? I told you this was gonna be a long one. It's only 11:30. It's only 11:30 p.m. right now. Force verify, false. You don't need to force verify. Add Twitch, yes, add Twitch. And then we get our token and refresh token. And then we could store this. We need to first of all authenticate. Token, target scope, refresh token. We could save these tokens and refresh tokens somewhere. I don't think we necessarily need to. 11:30 is basically 3 p.m. for limits. Yeah, bro, day's just getting started. Even though I woke up at like 10 a.m. today. And then we can also refresh tokens like so. Okay. So we can refresh tokens. So yeah, I should probably store this if I do not already have a token. So where would I put you? In a secrets folder or some shit. I mean, I'll just create a secrets folder. Screw it. Secrets and side of Twitch auth. I'll get a profile. I'll say profile is equal to, let's say dev for now. And so when we authenticate, we will with open os.path.join secrets and profile plus secrets profile. Yeah, sure, honestly, fuck it. Plus .json. We will do f.write json.dump s json.dump json.dump dump, right? Yeah, dump from refresh token and token and refresh token. There we go. We saved those. You should go to sleep at like 3 a.m. Yes, my body works in wonderful ways. Alright, if I do have this file, tokens file path is equal to os path join. If os dot is file or path dot is file, then we can skip. Otherwise, we have to do this. Right. There we go. New. Or we need to refresh it. You can just always refresh it. So authentication. Actually, we need to read it from here with open this. This is supposed to be right. With this as your read, we get it from here. Tokens D is equal to json.load from F, and these two is equal to tokens D dot get tokens D dot get token as well as refresh token, both being none. And actually I can say put this the other way around. My eye is twitching so badly right now. are you making now? I'm remaking my Twitch application that reads Twitch chat and messages, turns them into context, and gives it to my AI model. That's for authentication. What else do we got here? Auth token refresh callback. Optionally, you can set a callback for both user token refresh and app access token refresh. Huh? New token is that. App refresh token. My new app token is that. Wait, what? Callback. You can set a callback for both of these. When you set a new refresh token, okay. Does it automatically handle token refreshing? Pretty sure it would. To renew it. And then after we do that, we write it out. That's fine. Yeah, okay. Get the authenticate. We refreshed, right? We got it, and then if it's not there, authenticate set authentication. What happened to my refresh? I thought I refreshed. My refresh thing is gone. Oh, no. Should have been here. There we go. Right. Yes, okay, yes, that's correct. So, auth token refresh callback. This gives it a callback, so whenever that happens, we could write it out, but honestly, this is already fine. Hello and back, welcome back, Wolfery. Event sub. Okay, here we go. Chat lets, or this event sub lets you listen to events. Yes, we know that. There are multiple event sub transports available. Used for a different, okay, used for different use cases. Is this their own event sub thing? Yes, webhook, WebSocket, use case server, multi-user, client, single user. No, we want WebSockets. Topics available. Can I set which one I use? I guess we'll see. A simple chat, Twitch chatbot. Chatbots can join channels, listen to chat, and reply to messages, commands, subscriptions, and many more. See here for more information on these chatbots. So we have our app ID, app secret, user scope, target channel. I should also set target channel for me. Target channel, that's my limits. These are just hard-coded for now. We'll figure out configuration later. Have you been streaming for the whole day? It's been almost 6 hours now. Yes. I would have started sooner had it not been for the amount of time it took to upload yesterday's stream. Literally, the entire time it was uploading at like maybe 1 megabit per second. And then I moved my phone, which is like my wireless Wi-Fi antenna, basically. I moved my phone maybe 1 foot to the right, and all of a sudden I have 40 megabits per second. It just finished like so much faster. Just get better internet. I've been trying, bro. I've been waiting 2 weeks now. I have not heard word of any updates about an internet guy coming to fix it, because apparently it's going to be more complicated given how old this building is and how many other network channels are already running through this building. Like, it's very old. It's like it's basically spaghetti code, but for networking in this place. So it's not gonna be easy, even if they like finally do reach an agreement. Unready. Join this chat room. Chat edit, chat read. Join the target channel. Oh, okay. Ready event. Join. Okay. So on ready, we will join our targeted channel. Event data is from where? The fuck is event data? Oh, here we go. Just move in with your mentor with. Oh god. Oh god, move in with my mentor. I'll find a place. I'll find a nice cozy cave underneath all of the tables he has in the corner. On message. On sub, on test message. How do we attach these? So, await chat equals await chat Twitch, register events, these ones, and then register command reply, and that is attached to test command. Oh, bro, this makes things so much easier. This is so nice. Input, please enter, press enter to stop, chat start, async IO run, finally chat stop, blah 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 blah. Become a neighbor? Absolutely fucking not. Also, that place, those rooms are echo chambers. Like, you can hear a pin drop and it'll echo for a whole minute. It is crazy how much they've fine-tuned these rooms to be as echoey as possible. I remember when he first moved in there and I first checked it out, we walked in and it's like every footstep felt like we were walking through like some, I don't know, what's a really echoey place? Like a fucking massive sewer drain or some shit. Like, I could not move in there. If I did and I streamed from that place, you guys wouldn't hear for shit. Unsub. Where do we attach these event lists? Oh, register event, and then we put them onto here. Okay. Well, that could work in some cases, but register events. How do we work with event subs here? Available transports. Event sub WebSocket. Event sub WebSocket. Okay, we take you. Wait. Oh, that's different. Just joining that chat room. Oh, I guess this is fine. Async def on message. Because we can add the message stuff, right? We still need this. Raise not implemented error. We need to do something with this. We need to open the chat room, register into the chat room. Chat is equal to that. Register on ready and on message. What? Why not have chat event? Chat event, chat event. Oh, it's in type. Chat event. Okay, we have the chat events, we registered the things, and we start the chat. And then we enter our loop here. That's fine. I guess pressing start will put it into a new task inside the async IO loop. And then this, okay, that makes sense. Wait, that's cool. Okay. But this is, I'll just leave it like this for now. Maybe the code will work. If not, then I'll have to set up some sort of system to keep yielding or whatever to make sure that this thread stays or this task stays active but never cleans up and doesn't take up any compute. At stop. Switch close. It's gonna take me 35 hours to generate my dataset, it says, and it's gonna take another 35 to train it on. That's just the way it goes. Good, we can go with event sub now. How do we work with event sub? Event sub is equal to this, okay. The rest of the event sub. And event sub starts, but like, what happened? Twitch app, user storage helper. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is authenticated storage helper? Okay, I'm not gonna question it. Twitch scopes, helper.bind. Do we use helper anywhere else here? No? Okay, I'm just gonna leave that then. Does this say what we need it for? No. Listen. Event sub, listen. Okay. Wait. Subscribing to the desired event sub hook for our user. The given function will be called every time this event is triggered. Okay. The broadcaster is the moderator. Okay. Okay. You have to subscribe to the first topic within 10 seconds of event sub starts to not be disconnected. Okay. So user ID on follow. And this is that stuff. So get the currently logged in user. Which get users. Okay, that's fine. We have a bunch of stuff that we need to listen for. Oh wait. Event sub dots listen for a bunch of stuff. We have a bunch of stuff that we can listen for. I guess we can go through these one by one. Plus 2 retrainings because you fucked something up. So true. So true. Auto mod, channel ad break, channel ban. Okay, what do we have? We have all of these, right? Let me pull up the autoscopes and Auth scope dots, and then we'll go through each one and add a listener to them. So we have here listen channel cheer. So listen channel cheer. And what does this take? This takes a broadcaster ID and pumps it out. How? Oh, fuck. Where is you? First comes from helper. Yes, okay, so this gets our user. And this will take target channel. Okay, so this will get the user, and we can use this user as our ID, because that will be me. So we need the callback. So on cheer, async def on cheer. And this needs channel cheer event. Coroutine type. Fuck it. Where is it? Where is it? On channel cheer. The rest of these I'm going to get rid of. I'll put you over here. Oh. Here we go. Fourth listening of Study with Miku Part 4. Wow. About to see my YouTube Wrapped for next year. And it's just gonna be like, you listen to this video for 16 hours straight. Oh god, save me. Okay, what do we have? Callback. What is this callback? They take a channel cheer event and they do a thing. So we have event channel cheer event. Where is this coming from? Object event sub. Channel cheer events. Channel cheer events. And this will return an awaitable or of none. Yes, okay. So Disney's array is not implemented error. Way we can see what it does because linter, yippee. So we have cheers, we have, I'm gonna have follow, sub, unfollow, on sub, first, on sub, gift, and on subry. On sub gift, on sub re. We have raid. On raid. We have I'm slowly dying inside. On hype train. On redeem. On redeem. On charity. on poll, on prediction, on ban request. It's only been 6 hours though, and no alcohol. Yeah, man. No alcohol is what's doing it. I'm gonna cave in less than 24 hours. I'm fucking kidding. I'm just so tired, man. I woke up untired and hungover. Now the hangover is just gone and I'm just tired. On cheer. On follow, sub first, sub on follow, on sub first, on sub gift, on sub re, on raid hype train redeem, on raid, on hype train, on redeem, on charity poll prediction, charity, on poll, on prediction, on ban request. That should be all of them. Now we need to find the associated things for them. So under here, maybe listen, follow, listen, channel, follow V2. A specified channel follows gets why V2? I guess. Sure, why not? This takes a broadcaster and a moderator user. Specified receives a follow. Moderator, read followers is required. Fine. At least it's easy to add now. Thank the Lord. Just one copy paste, no need for 20. On sub. Oh, listen. Subscribe. First time. Listen, subscribe. Gift and listen, subscribe. Message, which is a resubscribe. Yeah, sends a resubscription chat message in a specified channel. This is part of resubscriptions. I could have gotten the things I needed, the auth scopes I needed just by doing this instead. Listen, raid, channel raid. A broadcaster raids another broadcaster channel. Can I set them to none? Yes, I can. Okay. This will be to broadcaster user ID with that, and it will be raid. Listen hype train progress. Begins hype train. I mean, I guess I should say 3 of these things, right? On hype train, listen hype train, begin, listen hype train, end, and we'll have hype train begin and end. Hype train, hype train, hype train. Begin, end, progress, Yep. Listen for redeem. Channel points, custom rewards, redeem, add. What is custom reward? Oh. Automatic reward, automatic redeem. Updated for the specified channel. Specified channel. Honestly, I'm gonna take this out for now. I don't know what I'm doing for the redeem one. I can always add it back in the future. Redemptions. Listen, charity. Progress. Yeah, we'll do progress on charity progress. Do user ID, yes, yes, yes. Listen. Poll. Begin, end, progress. What's progress? User response to a poll on a specific channel. No, okay. We'll have begin and end. So listen poll begin and listen poll end. On poll begin, on poll end. Okay, we're probably gonna have the same thing for predictions as well. Listen, predictions, begin, listen, predictions, end. What do you mean listen, prediction, lock? Listen, prediction, progress, what's lock? Locked on a specified. Okay. Oh, like locked in. Okay, sure. I mean, we can just add it. It's fine. Okay. That in a moment, and then last but not least, the unban request. Wow. This is great. Okay. Now we have just 1,000,000 of these to handle. Honestly, I don't think it's gonna be too bad. Right, we need to implement these. This requires channel follow event. Channel follow events. Channel subscribe event. Channel subscribe gift event. Channel subscribe. I should make this on new 9. Channel subscribe. Not gift, but oh, why did that become end? This has to be gift. Gift. Message. Events. Oh, we need to do follow and raid. Channel follow. Channel. Oh, we already did follow. Channel raid events. Channel. Hype charity. Hype train events. What do I put for hype train stuff? Auth, read. Train stuff. I guess I can literally just check down here as well. By the way, you didn't set the unban request one. Thank you. Listen, unban, request creates. Okay, I can literally just check for these here. For hype train, this is looking for a hype train event, hype train end event, and a hype train event. Okay, hype train event. Hype train event, hype train end event. Charity, this one, charity, campaign, date, progress events, I'm assuming. Hype train. Poll prediction unban. Poll begin, poll end, poll events, yeah, prediction, end, prediction, that was start, event, what's channel prediction, event, channel prediction. What? Isn't there a lock one? Oh, it's probably using the event. It's kind of inconsistent. Yeah, they're kind of inconsistent with it. That's okay. Okay, and unban. Unban request creates events. Okay. Now we put these into each of the associated. No, this is follow. Sub. Event. Gift. Gift. Message. Raid. Hype events. Hype end events. Hype events. Charity. Poll. Begin. Poll end. Prediction. Begin. Prediction. End. Whoops. Prediction. There's no prediction begin. Just prediction events. And with this one. And unban. Okay. Fuck, man. If only we had AI to make this faster. Okay, what the fuck am I doing for this? I do not know. I mean, most of these are pretty much just sending a narrator request to Vita Core, which should be fairly simple. The only one that's going to be remotely complicated is this on message one, because for on message, we have different modes available to it, and I still want to keep those modes, right? Whether it be chatting directly with Twitch chat for something like a solo stream, or maybe it's a collaboration stream where they might want to just give summaries, and so there's like these different modes, right? I think I'll just implement those two modes for now, and then as time goes on, I'll implement the other like granularities, where it's like, oh, you'll only respond to highlight messages or whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't know if I'll do that, but that's just something. Well, anyways, this should be a lot easier to integrate with the API now that we are using these data models. And in fact, these are async functions, right? I'm going to use HTTPX for this. HTTPX. Are you done now? No, I'm not. I am nowhere near done. Import HTTP. I'm going to be done with this very soon. I just need to implement the integration to Vita now, Vita Core. But I have all the event subs set up. This is a lot simpler and a lot nicer to look at than oh oh my god. He has 8 hours to go for the stream, so buddy, I did not say I was gonna be here for 15, 14 fucking hours, man. I did not say that. I'm going to bed once I finish this. On message, we'll do this one later. Everything else here should be relatively easy though, with HTTP x.async client as clients dot we'll say post to, for now we'll say we'll hard code the endpoint. So Vita Core API is equal to HTTP / 127.0.0.1.9000. We'll put that for now. So we'll say we'll have a helper function up here actually called as async def narrate Vita with a content, and we'll actually move that logic down into here. Contact post to Vita Core API plus / context input narrator. I believe that's the endpoint. Context input narrator text. We input into here with the JSON equaling to. Does this automatically put it in, by the way? Probably. Just add it just in case. JSON is equal to, what is it gonna be? What is it gonna be? Oh, right, I can import from there. From data.vita import narrator, input narrator request. Content is equal to content, yes, okay, dot model dump. There you go. Anything else? No, that should be done. How are you still alive? I feel like some of you have forgotten the time, or maybe weren't there for that time I did the 24 hours stream straight of pure coding, trying to re-implement JAISN from scratch after the whole plugins fiasco. Programming this long ain't bad, to be honest. Yeah, normally like this would be fine, especially I did this a lot when I started Project JAISN, where I would code for like maybe 16 hours straight a day. Like granted I would have to eat and shit, but like nowadays I'm so much busier and I don't really have time to do that. And it would be fine today if I wasn't fucking hungover in the morning and still giga tired because I've only gotten like maybe 5 hours of sleep before going to do errands and climbing and all that shit. To be honest, you woke up at 10 a.m. and slept at like 3. I mean, it was pretty crappy sleep though, I'm not gonna lie. I'd say like proper sleep wise I got like maybe 5 hours. Because I woke up in the middle of it, closer to like 7 or 8, because that's when my alarms go off. And then I tried snoozing, but it was just fucking crap, because I don't have blinds really, or my blinds are paper thin. I guess I'll hang out since I have signal again, because I'm bored. Hey, okay. Well, this is our response is equal to this. Ooh, if should be fine, right? I'll worry about this in a moment with error handling, but honestly this should be fine. Because this is probably just creating a job, and we can just fire and forget that. You don't have to worry about that. Oh my god. I've been out and about, not home yet. I see. I'm probably gonna do the same shit tomorrow. Well, no, not on stream though. I'm still gonna be working on JAISN stuff that I needed to do off stream. I'm gonna be doing off stream tomorrow. And then yeah, well, I can finally chill with a fucking Dark Souls stream. Not so much chilling, but like it's still a break, regardless. I think this will be fine. So whenever we get a cheer, we're going to narrate to Vita. Let's see, what do we say? What do we say? What do we say? On cheer, on cheer. This person. Or maybe I preface everything with like Twitch events or something. Twitch event. This person just cheered with this many bits, and I can say event dot event cheer data. Or what is this? Message metadata or subscription. What is in metadata? Message ID, timestamp, type, subscription type, to diction. No, we don't care about this stuff. To event dot number of bits, sure. The broadcaster user ID, the requested, their name, their ID is anonymous, their message. User ID. I think we're looking for user ID. Specifically their name. They cheered with so and so many bits. And said Let me change this to a single quotation. And said dot message. Yes. Okay, there you go. Brain break. The neuro ravers of my chat. Need your AI to be live on Neuro's B-Day? Yeah, no shot that's happening, bro. That's no shot. Because, okay, even after I finish this, there is so much other stuff that I need to do. I'm probably gonna take like a week break off of streaming in order to focus on making that stuff because I need the time when I come back from work. Like, honestly, now that I'm working full time, I like don't have much time to work on J.E. Eisen if I also have to stream. That's the thing. It kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Let me actually make a wrapper for this. Oh wait. Narrate Vita with Twitch event content, and this is narrate event. SMH not a real Nero fan. Hey, that doesn't mean I'm not watching Nero. I just cannot. Bro, it would be fucking crazy to re-debut on Nero's birthday stream. Cause it's like, shit, man. Nobody's gonna be here. Just followed. I have Shadows work on J. Eisen for you. Yeah, Copilot go brr. I mean, if you want, Project J. Eisen's always open for contributions now, if you remember. Just subbed. Subbed for the first time. What else do we get from this event? Events dot broadcaster is gift. Is gift tier user ID name. When you get the tier. Pay us. I'm saying it's free contribution, bro. You want to do it? You can do it. I'm not gonna force you. Jaggies can't code. Let's go. Jaggies in like a year time is gonna be the biggest contributor to Project J. Eisen. I can already see it. I see potential in you. To dictionary is gift. Oh, I know. If events dot is gift. Is this a bool? Yes, it is. Then we can say message is equal to none. Or I guess no. If it was a gift, then we can replace this with a different message saying was gifted a sub for the first time. by events dot events dot. It was a tier. Events dot tier over 1000 sub. They was gifted their first sub by we can't attribute it. It is a tier, a sub. $1,000 lines changed, 20,000 lines removed for one bug fix. Hell yeah. I fucking love vibe coding. Okay, gift. On sub gift. Events.events.user name. Gifted. Tier. Subs. Just gifted events. Cumulative total. Just gifted that many tier subs. They've gifted. This needs to be escaped. Total. Oh, what is the total? Cumulative total. In total. Nice. Narrate event. F. This person username. Resubscribe for. Duration months. As tier. Tier over 1000. They've been subscribed. Typo in they've? What do you mean? That's correct. This is an escape sequence, no? It's like if I do that, it's just broken. This is an escape sequence. What do you mean SMH doesn't know F strings? Nah. Even a subscriber for this many cumulative months. What other information do we have in here? We have tier, cumulative months, duration, message. They said message. Yes, there you go. On raid, narrate, Vita event. Oh, yeah, it doesn't know escape. Bro cannot escape the F string. Bro cannot escape the string in general. Fuck if I know, brother, man, I'm no coder. This person. Events.user.from broadcaster username rated with this many viewers, with that many viewers. I'm clueless, I guess. It's okay. Not everybody needs to know how to code. What information do we have here? Expires at, goal ID is Golden Kappa Train. Last contribution level, progress started at. These are just a generic event, right? Can I see who started it? Contributions, total. Expires at... I can't see who started it though. That's the thing. Is Golden Kappa Train. Woo. A hype train just started. On end, we have the hype train has ended. The at level dot level. The top 3 contributors are top contributions, list of top contributions, 0 dot username with dots total amount contributed. If type is bits, if type is subscription, type is 500,000 to represent tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 subs. Total amount contributed with contribution. I don't know what to fucking put for this. Bits. Number 2. Then in first with that. Then this in second. And finally, in third. There you go. That should suffice. I don't know how many. Or maybe I only put the top one. I would put the top one. The top contributor is... I can't guarantee that there will be 3, and I don't want to fucking spend the time trying to make a check for that. I'm lazy. There you go. On hype train progress. A hype train has reached level there. The current top contributor is Limit gonna surpass Nero if he isn't careful. Yeah, guys, he better watch out. This motherfucker who spent the last 1,000 hours trying to replicate what he did on a fucking way. All because he's too stubborn and too much of a perfectionist to have anything that isn't, like, perfect. Progress. Narrates. Events. Events dot. Events dot. Events dot. Charity name, charity logo, ID, current amount, target amount. Charity name, the charity. Donations. To charity name is at this out of this current amount out of target amount. This is towards the goal. What else is inside of events? Events dot charity name. Is there a thing to say what the goal is? No. Okay. It could be generic. It doesn't necessarily have to be dollars or whatever. It might be like, I don't know, fucking things donated. On poll begin. A poll began. Its title is events dot title. The choices are events dot choices. This is probably a list of poll choices, and so I need to actually change this. Choices string is equal to going to be comma separated dot join a list created from this where choice in or choice in here, but it's going to be choice dot title. Yes, it's going to be choice dot title. That's going to be fine. It's a choices string. Choices are. I also need to wrap this in a F string. With quotations. I can just do this. go. Choice title goes into here. Choices are those, and if events.events.bits voting, then I'll add something else to here. Bits are being paid for votes. And then you send in the message. Alright, the poll ended. Narrate. Beta event. And message is going to be equal to an F string of the poll. The poll has ended. Has ended. This choice on with this many votes out of this many votes. Events dot status. What is status? We can have bits voting and channel points voting. Channel points are paid for voting. Dot status. Dot. No, that's just a string. I see. I should probably check the status to see why the poll has ended. If event dot status status is equal to valid values are completed, archived, and terminated is equal to completed. Then we have message plus equals F string. This option, one with this many votes out of this many votes. So events dot choices dot. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to do some math on this. What the hell? Okay. Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to do some math. For choices, I can just list them out. This is a list of poll choices, right? We can just hold. A dictionary. Results is equal to a dictionary. Honestly, what would that do for us? We can have a list. And then as we go through the results of this, we create a tuple with information that we care about. So namely votes and whatnot. So results is equal to a list of things. Choice something something for choice in these choices, but this is going to be the title as well as the choice dot votes. Yes, okay. Right, we're gonna get this, then we're going to sort. Sorted iterable returns a list, supports rich comparison. Sorted returns a new list containing all elements from the iterable in ascending order. So sorted. I'm gonna sort this out, and we need to pass in a new key. A custom key function can be supplied to customize the sort order and the reverse flag. Okay, so key is equal to, is this a lambda or something? Lambda x, where it's going to be x1, aka the number of votes, and in ascending order. So let me just check something. Python sorted 3 1 2. Is this gonna be 1 2 3? 1 2 3. So I want this to be reverse true. Oh, I got an alert of a limit stream. Oh my god, please don't tell me. Oh no. I mean, is this stream still going? For me, it's still going fine. I haven't dropped a single frame. I don't know. But my stream manager shows it's dead. Oh no, it restarted. Oh, whatever. The VOD for me is still fine. Welp. Twitch couldn't handle how long this fucking stream was going for. Okay, so we sorted it. We got all of that. So this is results 1 or 0. 1 with this many. 0 0. 1 with 0 1 out of do we have a reduce or accumulate function? Total votes, or maybe event dot event dots. Is there a thing for total? No, man. Okay. Total votes is equal to reduce, accumulate. No, we don't have any of those. Sum of votes for, no, choice dot votes for choice in events dot choices. Yes, yes, okay. That's good. That sums it out. Total votes. The other options had the following amount of votes. And then for choice in this, or results 1 forward, we can say message plus equals f string add this many votes. Or this is choice 0 and this is choice 1. It still shows you're going, but 7 hours for me. Don't know why. Oh my god. Oh my god, Limit isn't neglecting Jay Eisen for once. Oh my god. I don't show me working on Jay Eisen on stream and everybody's like, oh, this guy abandoned her. Oh, this guy is terrible. He's such a terrible creator. He abandoned his AI child. For what? But in the background, I've been fucking slaving. For what? She's mute now. Yeah, I took away her ears. She doesn't deserve them. Not until she can start hearing properly. Oh my god, stream elements. At My Limit is now streaming. Did you do to her? It's like that meme with the cat girls and the cat with human ears. Like the ears had to come from somewhere, bro. On prediction again, we can probably start. It's pretty similar. Events. What information do we have? Locks at, outcomes, ID, started at, title. Okay. Message is equal to a prediction titled Baba has started. The choices are as follows. For the possible outcomes are as follows. For outcome in here, outcomes, we have message plus equals no. Outcome string is equal to event dot outcomes, and this is separated like so, dot join, and this is going to be format this or outcome in this. This is going to be outcome dots. Wait, outcomes is a no, it's an outcome object. Dots. Hello. Can I see what's inside of you, please? Channel points, color, title. Title. Why the fuck is it colored? Okay. That's good. We put it here. Boom. We put that there. And is that it for now? Yes. On prediction lock, on prediction end, on prediction end. Events dot outcome start as status complete. Oh yeah, I didn't even finish doing the rest of the conditions here. Elif, if this is equal to terminated or archived. Terminated. Message plus equals. The poll was terminated. Otherwise, elif it was archived. I'll say it was archived. Otherwise, the poll ended for unknown reasons. Okay, that's fine. Okay, for this one, we have outcomes, status. We have to do the exact same thing. I'm probably just going to copy paste the code from here and tweak it a little. We have the prediction titled that has ended if it was resolved. Otherwise, if it was canceled. Otherwise, if we don't know what happened. Prediction. Okay, inside of resolved, we have events.outcomes. Outcomes 0 dot. What the fuck? How do we see which one won? Ended at ID outcomes starts at status title to diction. It doesn't tell us which one won. Huh? How do I see which one won? Prediction. Progress, lock, and maybe progress. No. Lock? No. Because right here we can see. We can see the winning outcome ID, right? Normally that's what you would see. And then you can filter for that one. Winning. Oh, okay, there we go. Winning outcome ID. This is not by poll, but this is by the winner. So we don't actually care about actually sorting it. We care about getting the winner. The winner is Hold on. Let me think. For outcome in outcomes, no events.outcomes. If the ID is equal to the winning ID, then we can say this is the winning title. Winning title is equal to the outcome.title, and we can break out of this. And then we can construct our string, so we can say or we can just construct a string right here. The winning outcome, or no, let's do this with you. The winning outcome is outcome dot title and for vote string is equal to comma separated dot join again on a list of f strings, this with that many votes for outcome in events outcomes. So we have outcome dot title and outcome dot channel points. Points waged. And so we can construct title as the winning title, and then the split is as follows, and then we put in the vote string. And that's it. We can pass on the message. Okay, and prediction locked. Prediction locked. J. Ison died, so beta can be refactored. J. Ison died several miserable deaths, only to be dragged along in its new body, never to see the light of day for the last 40 hours. Oh my god, how the fuck am I still here? Okay, locked. Locked. If it's locked... If it's locked, I mean, let's just copy paste the code from here. This is gonna be pretty similar, it's just not gonna have the winning ID, and we don't need the winning ID. We just need the wage stuff. Also, events. What do we have? Locks at, outcome started at, okay. Has locked. Don't care about any of these because it will always happen. Vote string. The split is as follows. Yes, there you go. Yes. There you go. You're still alive, huh? So I'm streaming peak self-promotions. Okay, buddy. Okay, coming to my chat to self-promote. How dare you? Nah, it's chill. I don't care. Last but not least, unban requests. And once this is done, we can give it a try. Mods ban this fucking guy. Ban this guy for self-advertising. Event dots. What do we have here? The text and the username. This one's easy. Okay, thankfully we got another easy one. Finally. This guy just started in unban request. Their reasoning is events dot username and events dot text. Yes, text. There you go. And before somebody uses the unban request to do prompt injection on fucking J.A.I.son, I swear to God, man. I swear to fucking God. Where are the mods? I wouldn't expect them to be here for the entire fucking stream. It's been how many hours? Almost 7 hours. I don't expect them to be sitting here like it's a full-time job. Like, and honestly, I've been here the entire time reading chat, so nothing's been going wrong. Everything's been going all right. I thought you just started streaming. No. The fucking Twitch couldn't handle how long my stream was and had to like do a little bit flip, you know? A little gamma ray from the sun hit one of the Twitch servers. Took down my stream for like a couple seconds. Had to restart it, you know? They should be here the whole time. Yeah, these unpaid workers, SMH, no dedication to the cause. How dare they? Okay, anyways, this seems to be all good now. And this is way more elegant of a solution than whatever the fuck we had. Like, okay, look at this. What would you rather look at? This? I mean, granted, some of these line dudes look pretty fucked. Would you rather this? Or would you rather this? Like, scrolling through this file just feels like I'm scrolling through an HTML file. Versus this is like, at least everything is flat, okay? This is a monstrosity of nesting. This is nice. No more spaghetti. Yeah, it's almost like switching from raw interfacing with their crappy API to using a package that does all of that for me is like peak, you know. Makes me wonder how big Neuro's code is. Oh, I feel like Beetle said it was like a couple tens of thousands of lines or some shit, but he probably can't count anymore. And like, I'm pretty sure this guy does vibe coding for like vast majority of it now. I can count I know how much code is inside of Project J.A.I.son at least. Because the number of times I've had to refactor that and then push it all in a single commit. Oh my fucking god. People underestimate how big brain Beetle is. He is big brain. And considering the fact that like, this guy was doing this out of school. Like, he didn't go into professional work full-time outside of school. Well, maybe he did during school, I can't say that for sure. But like outside of school, like this guy's entire career was just making a game to doing like some cool AI stuff and then Neurosama. Like his ability to manage the project as a whole is just crazy. Okay, that's just crazy. Like, he's a good coder, I will say that. Or at least he gives the impression of being a very good coder. Poll progress. Yeah, we don't use that at all. Chat stuff, we don't use that at all. This is all good. Okay, let's give this a try. Well, yeah, as I was saying, I can say that I'm pretty sure Project JEIsen's codebase is 5,000 lines long. Give or take. It's about 5,000 lines long. And that's just... that's JEIsen. So think about all of the custom integrations that Neuro has. She's fucking massive. Also, what is with this, like, autocomplete in my terminal? I have never seen this before. I've never seen the linter appear in my terminal before. It's a little annoying because I can't see what I'm doing, but... okay. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, I love this. I love this. Allow. And... I'm gonna pull this off in case if it misdirects and puts my tokens on screen. Authorize. Thank you for authenticating. Okay, yeah. It put a fucking code there. Thank god I did not show this on stream. Shit. My shitty code is back to strike again. Dump. What the fuck happened here? Loop until run. Example. Runners loop until complete. Yeah, my shitty code strikes again. Wait, you're live? Yes. Did you see what I sent in Mon Chat? No, I have not looked up for my code once, except to go take pisses. I am locked in. Why the fuck is this? JSON dump S. Oh, it's the other way around, that's why. My bad. Try this again. JSON decode error. JSON decode error, huh? Async IO. Token D, load F. Oh, okay. Let me quickly go delete this as well. You guys can look at the beautiful coding Discord. Secrets, dev JSON, delete. To recycling bin. And up we go again. Let's try again. And force verify. No. Run you again. Thank you for authenticating. Fucked up the callback. Missing one positional argument in the callback. E2. What? I thought I put that there. Moderator. Oh my god, it's just this one function, man. Okay. Try again. Implemented error. Oh. Oh. Why can't I shut you down? Well, we're getting it. Whenever you guys say something in chat, it's throwing an error. Oh god, what have I done? Why is this fucked? Because the main loop threw an exception and now I can't control C. No. You guys, it's dead. Guys, it's dead. Yeah, goodbye. Python.//twitch.py. Try again. App secret, hello. Refresh token. Where is this? It's at the bottom here, right? Turn on authentication, refresh token. App secret. Refresh token. Oh. Refresh token, app ID. Refresh token, app ID, app secret. App ID, app secret. Yes, and session auth base URL. Right, this should be good. Come on. Do your thing. Oh. Well, it detected S16 message just now. It's better than Limit talking to himself. Yeah. Your stream was shit. Oh, what happened here? Who the hell is creating an unban request? Oh, unban request requires another thing as well. Okay, let me make sure each of these are fine. So you are fine. You, I just fixed you. Channel, broadcaster. I'm just making sure it only takes in one user ID and I don't need to supply another. Seems to be okay though. Charity, poll. Okay, I think that's all of them. I need a better solution for this. This is not it. This is not it. How can I make it so this waits? Because it says press enter to stop, but like, it won't capture anything. Like, this is such a shit implementation. I'm going to just replace this with await async io what's an awaitable promise? What's it called again? I forgot. Condition. No, I forgot what it's called. No, I'm not looking to sleep because I don't want it to return back to this function until I like control C or throw an exception. Future. Wait, is it future? No. Yes? It might be future. Not a task. Not a task. I want it to be like something I await for. Like you can await for a task, but like I don't want it to be a task. Semaphore server. Red transport stream writer sub process. No, it's not gonna be any of these. It probably is a future. Right. This class is not compatible with wait or as completed. Differences. Result and exception do not take. Okay, so if I do this, it'll forever wait for this to resolve, but it will never resolve. And so I can just use Control C to get out of it. If you want to listen to Control C, you can handle canceled exceptions. Yes, but the thing is, I want this, because this is a main thread, right? And so there's going to be some cleanup logic inside of here as well. I mean, because this is going to spawn a new task. I'm pretty sure. Event sub spawns its new own task. Chat will spawn its own task. And so I still want to keep this part alive, or this task alive and going. I could try and capture the signal and then do chat stop, Twitch stop, but this is running the async IO run here, and so I don't want this to stop because I need it to be alive, and I don't want the script to end. So let's just do this. Let's see if this will work. I need to make a new terminal because this one's fucking fried. Come on. Get off or check mod chat before you get off stream, by the way. Alright, I'll do that soon. I'm almost done anyways. Fuck man. Miku has stopped playing music for the 4th or 5th time. I've honestly lost count. The amount of times I've listened to this hour-and-a-half playlist on repeat. Python./// Twitch. .py. I should print done setting up and press Control C. It's not gonna close. Why? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, because there's still a task going. I never closed this. Stop. Stop. Coroutine. Oh, wait. This stops, and that just stops it. I forgot. Oh, fuck, okay. Spawn another one. Please spawn the terminal, please. I would like to finish testing this and go to bed. Source/twitch.py. Did I even save this? I didn't even save this. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Python.//twitch.py. It probably takes a long time for it to finish setting up the listeners. From what it seems like, at least. I can put something for this. Instead of raising not implemented. Done setting up? Done setting up. Okay, okay. Somebody... Oh, fuck, how are we gonna do this? Because I don't have the redeem thing here anymore. We can start a poll. We can start a poll. Let somebody start a poll. How the fuck do I start a poll from my phone? Mod actions, no. Dashboard, no. I don't know how to fucking use this mobile app. Ah, yes, here we go. What the fuck do any of these buttons mean? They make no sense to me. You poll. New poll. Is limit done for today? Yes. No. Am I Oh, fuck. No, it's gone. Is limits done for today? Yes, no. Uh, votes. I can't fucking oh my god. This mobile app sucks. Eh, rotate screen, please. Mods, please, could you just make the poll? I can't do this shit. Why am I doing it on mobile? I have it pulled up on my fucking PC. Am I dumb? Am I stupid? You made a poll already? I'm fucking dumb. Where is it? It would probably have tried and then failed the request. Oh, narrate Vita. Okay, so it did run it. Narrate Vita event was never awaited. Never awaited. I swear to God, I did await this. Oh. Oh, and all these other ones. My bad. I'll print message dot chat dot no message dot fuck, where is it? Chat instance reply source ID text. Hold on. Let me make this. Message dot who is this? ID is me, name dot user dot name. There we go. Okay, we can print something. New message from whatever. This is just for debugging. Give me a second. Give me a second. I need to fix all of these. These all need awaits. Await, await, await. Await, await. There we go. I think that should be all. Now, hopefully, if I press Control C, everything should clean up properly. Yes, okay, perfect. All right, let's try that again. Run, run, run. It takes forever to fucking launch this thing. Oh my god. Done setting up. There we go. Okay, somebody send a message. Oh. Oh, we got on poll begin. This is good. Attribute error. Oh. Okay, we're getting the messages. We're getting the messages. Sick. And let's start a poll really quick. Would have been funny if no one said anything. Y'all would have been done me dirty like that. Like, come on. Manage predictions. Where's the polls? Where's the poll? What happened to my button to... Oh, God. Stream. Poll. Community. Poll. Where the fuck do I make a poll? Why did it get rid of my ability to make a poll on my dashboard? Poll. Manage your polls. There we go. I'll open you. Yes, I know I can do slash poll, but I want my fancy button on my dashboard, okay? It's not the same. View results. Oh. On poll end. Oh, okay. So it is working, but, well, These listeners are working. The only problem is, okay, first of all, I want to print for debugging. Um, uh, 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 info events or info, and then pass in the content. And this is for debugging purposes. But what is up with this? I thought this was a context manager. Was I wrong? Did I already forget how to use this thing? Server processes. Oh, it's async with. It's async with. My bad. Async with. Now it should work. Control C, exit out of this. I thought of something that would make this a lot nicer for me. From tqdm import tqdm and uv pip install tqdm. We already have it. Nice. I'm gonna use tqdm to iterate over these because like fuck that. Event sub listeners is equal to a list that will contain all of you without this, and for listener in tqdm, these listeners, we're going to await for the listener. And this is going to have the description of what's it again? Where does it normally go onto? I think it's like what about a listener for the listeners? You know what? You're totally right. Registering listeners. And sub listeners. Okay. Now it should look a lot nicer as long as I put the fucking comments at the end of these. Now it should look a lot nicer, hopefully. Ah, shit. What? Object list can't be used in await. I'm stupid. No. Don't do this to me. Oh no, I have to start a new fucking instance. Come on, we're so close. We're actually so close. Like, as long as we don't see this error anymore, we're fine. I just need to do some error handling, but I could honestly just ignore that because we're just fire and forgetting, right? Like, honestly, no, fuck that. We don't need that. Fire and forget. I might add some logging later, but future me problem. I don't really care. This is just a script I'm gonna run on the side. Okay, boom. We're loading our 16 listeners. Wow, that is slow. It would honestly be faster for me to just gather all. Actually, why don't I do that? Why don't I do that? That would make this go by so much quicker now. Async io.gather star event listeners. Amazing work, guys. Control C, close all of that. Let's run this again. I want to see how fast this will load with this async io event gather. Holy shit. Would you look at that? 16x speed up for free. Did you say ban somebody? I'm not listening for ban events, bro. It's gonna do absolutely nothing. Math. Alright, alright. Somebody start a poll again, or I guess I can make a new poll. Am I done for today? Today. Yes. No. Start. Okay. We got... Yeah, I know that's a failure, but we got Twitch event. A poll began. Its title is am I done for today? The choices are yes and no. Bits are being paid for voting. Oh. What? Oh, yeah, I guess they are. And then if I delete the poll, we got a new one. The poll title, Am I Done for Today, has ended. The poll was archived. Okay, let's go. I need to do some changes to like to make sure things are consistent, but we're there. We are basically done for today. Where is it? The titled you, and then there were some funky spacing issues. Okay, I am happy with this. We are done for today. We are done for today. Is that all on the checklist actually? Separate out the logic, yes. Re-implement Twitch with the Twitch package, yes. Make TwitchBot and test Twitch context application. There we fucking go. We completed everything we wanted to do today in... What's my OB stat? In 7 hours and 44 minutes. Let me pause the timer. Holy fucking shit, man. Also, let me check out what are you guys saying in mod chat right now? What are you asking? Mod chat, mod chat. Okay, yeah, I'll get to answering that once I finish stream. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go to fucking bed. It's been 8 hours of fucking coding for me, and I have been up for way too fucking long now. Oh my god. So much for trying to improve my health, hey? Giving up alcohol, giving up energy drinks only to stay up for god fucking how many hours? Okay, well, I'm gonna see you all tomorrow for Dark Souls. Enjoy the rest of your day. We can go for 16 hours longer, surely. We could if I had started stream when I actually woke up. Alright. See you all next time. Goodbye.